I think stop for a moment because the Squeaky, you know how it is. Like it cycles the start button. There's like a little circle check mark when I push the button.
Yeah.
And it like stopped halfway, and I'm like, how fucking dare you? Don't you stop. There we go. That's right. Finish what you started. It was just funny because to me at least, because it very visibly stopped there for a moment. Oh god, you know what? I don't want to sit down right now. I was like, I'll go to the bathroom before I start, and then my butt betrayed me. It's not fair. I didn't even sacrifice a gallbladder for this.
Huh.
How do you live with this, Squeaky?
Begrudgingly.
Bereft of alternatives. Hello, Evil Twin. Enjoying the new... Yes, everybody, enjoy the new emotes. They are here. They are proud. Look at them all. We have so many beautiful babies. And if you're subbed, you get even more babies. I forget actually which order I put them in. I think I remember the tier 2 and 3 are gallons because I like extorting you guys. Okay, I love the Kanto ... spam with the emote wall thing. You just see a bunch of different eyed looking babies just going all over the place. That's beautiful. Also, Kulumu, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It is a pleasure to have you. Yes, everybody, welcome. Welcome to the modern era, where we in fact have a whole bunch of emotes brought to you by Alexa Lab. Who? Wait, hold on. There we go. They do wonderful art. Everybody should go follow her. I don't actually think she's streaming right now. Is she? Because I remember she was... Oh no, she's still going. Don't follow her. Don't watch her right now. Or, you know, like, put her on mute and watch her art while we do the roleplay. But you should all follow her and sub too and buy wonderful art from her. You guys are smart. You can take care of multitasking, right? I believe in you. But we are back. The single ha, goddammit. Welcome everybody. I hope you all had a wonderful Thanksgiving or perfectly normal Friday or Thursday, depending on which part of the world you're fucking from. I can command the English language, I swear. That girl Micah outfit? I don't know what that is, Thanatos. Lynn getting to flex a 22-month sub badge. Oh, sorry.
He probably meant Maiko.
Oh, wonderful. That actually reminds me, I've been doing a lot of PvP in 14 to
oh my god. Awesome.
Get the other shiny. Oh, Squeaky, thank you for resubbing. It's been 25 months now. Oh god, it's been 25 months now. But no, I've been trying to go through the PvP grind, get the 25 on my other character. I did it on Catman, now it's time for Potato.
Yo same than Ados.
Than Ados. I love the Texas speech, it never gets old. But yes. And for all of you who had a perfectly normal Thursday, I hope you've been enjoying your everything's on fucking for sale weekend. Surprisingly, things haven't been that crazy here. On Friday, I had to go for a walk to pick up medicine for the dying boyfriend, fiance.
There you go.
Yes, the everything is back to normal price weekend.
Everything is back to normal price.
Yeah, we have it here too. People don't care.
Yeah, that's that one managed to escape America.
I mean, it's also in Canada too, and it's really funny because Canadians will be like, we didn't used to do Black Friday. That's an American thing." And then they do it anyway. So
We
then
I
have
know.
like,
it, but
like,
like a store could have like maybe like 2 or 3 clients because of it. Like it's not anything big.
yeah.
Yeah, it kind of depends on where you are, and also, like, right now, especially, we're in the middle of a recession, so
Mm-hmm.
everything's going up in price, everybody's trying to penny pinch harder, and honestly, at least when I was, like, looking around, none of the sales were that enticing. It's like 20% off. I'm like, what? The steep sales are like...
Black Friday sales are never actually worth it. They're just hyped up at this point.
Exactly.
They were never worth it. They just make it seem like this is the sale when it really isn't.
I'm just looking at half these sales, and I'm like, a Steam sale has better shit coming out of it.
Well, okay then. Felt a little tingle on my finger, looked down, there was a stink bug on me. So that thing just got yeeted at Mach 3 to who knows where, but I heard a thud wherever it hit the wall.
That thing is dead. I hope it's dead, at least. Some blunt force trauma.
I don't know, man. Bugs can, because of how bugs are built, it's probably not.
Yeah, like, even before getting into, like, the exoskeleton thing, it's like, because of size, wind resistance, and all that is really weird, a bug can fall a lot further and just be fucking fine.
Yep.
Yeah, they're quite light, so their mass doesn't hurt it as much.
We can at least dream that it learned its lesson and fucked off.
It'd be really cool if it did, though.
Off actually exists. Oh god. But yes, you might be able to hear it in some of our voices. Some of us may be slightly dying today,
Just
Totes.
but everybody who is on the path of 1 foot in the grave has still opted to be here. I am on the lightest end of it, as in I feel pressure in my head, and it is destroying me.
Your sinuses are inflamed.
Yeah. I can breathe fine through my nose and all that. It's just, like, enough that I feel pressure, and trying to think and, like, talk at the same time, I feel myself stumbling over my language. I've already done it, like, 5 times already.
When it was happening with me, I honestly don't know how I was able to breathe and talk at the same time. It freaking dumbs you down so bad, but taking 2 Tylenol and 2 Motrin, because you can mix them, freaking just destroys that pain once they actually kick in. So if you've got both, it's definitely worth taking them.
Yeah. I took a little bit earlier. It's just like, I've still got some pressure. It doesn't hurt, it's just like pressure.
Yeah, no,
Then
for me it was agonizing. I had like migraines, like full head migraines.
I was joking with Grant when I noticed it, like, last
Also,
night.
garlic and spicy foods are your friend.
Yeah. We had some gumbo for dinner. It was good.
oh,
But it was
Yeah.
funny last night. I'm like, I might have gotten sick with you guys, and because I didn't, like, notice anything until I felt the pressure, and I'm just like, I might just be used to living in pain to that degree. And I'm just like, I didn't think anything of it until I started feeling, like, the sinuses and the pressure.
God damn it.
Oh, God. But yes, welcome everybody. Let's get off the starting soon screen so you can see all this button. There we go. Wonderful art brought to you by Din.
did it.
Told you about it before. Craziest thing about getting healthy is realizing how fucked your life was before.
It's true. Oh, God.
Can't know until you have a comparison point.
King returns an unreasonable amount of... Listen, it's a nice, healthy 20. We've got a solid square here. We got a nice 4 by 5. But yes. Oh god, also, I am, like, slightly tilted recently because, I'm still waiting for, like, my pay to come in. And if I don't see that shit by next Friday, I'm gonna be very upset with Home Goods.
Mm.
So waiting on my paycheck from Office Depot still. You know?
They owe me for, like, 15 hours of work, and I'm... That's actually money. It's like, if it was, like, 1 day of pay, I'd be like, whatever.
Do
Who
you know
cares
how
if it
Burger
disappears?
King owes me? I currently have over 138 hours worked that they still need to give me back in days off
Fuck.
or pay that they never pay, so it's gonna be days off.
Ugh. That is such bullshit. But, as we all suffer, let us not suffer for long. As, Lynn, you ready to go? Are you prepared?
Sure.
Alright.
Just
us up.
noticing that there's one missing.
No, there's none missing. It was exactly 20.
But
I-
no matter.
I counted, I checked. Now let the lovely story begin.
Anyway.
I love
Spotting
how...
Suzaku's spire, and likewise spying a clearing in the Trilene from on high, Hammer lowers the ship for a landing. Hooray! It's not exactly on the front steps, but should only be an hour's walk at most. So that's nice, and getting closer to the ground, the party notices a conspicuous discoloration from the decks of the ship, so, naturally, time to jump overboard because waiting is cringe. Atsuki splats and casually reconstitutes. Kijo mists safely to the ground, and Trin gracefully flips and tumbles, before painfully landing on her ass. This hurts the kitty. Back up on deck though, Nihilus and Mimi talk to Sakura and the others about the game plan, while Mimi tries not to get in trouble for saving the Sin Eater from herself. Kato volunteers himself as tribute, but ultimately everyone but Minnie, Eli and Boko are brought along. Anyway, down at the discoloration, Atsuki, Kijo, and Trin discover it to be a person-shaped scorch mark. Or well, a scorch mark surrounding a silhouette of a person, as one might expect when someone gets all burnt in at. Skelebro has theories, and it would seem not just the body but also the spirit was destroyed. This probably means something, but that's a later problem. For now we focus on the doing, like Mimi doing away with Trin's lower body troubles by way of percussive maintenance. Sometimes
firm
all it needs
slap.
is a good smack, restorative magics notwithstanding. Anyway, having successfully turned Trin off and then back on again, and bereft of alternatives, it's exploring time. Kijo is real good at the exploring, managing to explore her way right into the readied blades of an armed contingent of Suzaku faithful. Look how good she is, she found people. Yeah, sure, the naked hostility is less than ideal, but we can totally just beat them until they call down. That will totally work. And wait, why are we talking now? Okay, fine, we'll do the civility thing this time, but I'm telling you, my way would have been faster. Wait, why are you taking out the royal seal? That's cheating. You cheated. Of course, now they're being all obsequious and deferential, but no fair. So anyway, now these guys know Trin is the princess and are super stoked about it. No one had to get hurt, and the only cost was that it made everything super awkward for Akabana Hime. You'd think she'd be happy about being the center of attention, but apparently this kind of attention isn't her preferred flavor. Handles herself well enough though. Otherwise, the escort, that being Kijo, is called away on behalf of Lord Kaze. Alright. Little weird to call a pirate a lord, but sometimes people are weirdly polite like that, and who am I to judge? Don't bite the hand that feeds. So Merkgirl gets her bag of spoils. Bag is kind of small, but it's not like she was expecting much. Holy shit, that's not gold. These shinies are far shinier than the other shinies, and also what the actual fuck, that's platinum, and that's a whole lot of money. What the hell is even happening right now? Who messed up the order? And wait, what in Yevon's name do you mean this isn't all of it? So Kijo has quickly gone from borderline destitute to moderately well off to absolutely loaded in a little over a month, and isn't entirely sure how to process that, but here we are. Here's hoping it's not one of those flags where someone in a bad situation has something good happen to them shortly before tragedy strikes. So Trin gets accolades, Kijo gets hella paid. Now it's time to quit this barcade and get on with this promenade. So, well, yeah, anyway, we get escorted over to the spire proper. Everyone's getting all prepped up and ready to go. Mimi is getting the crew buffed up, but Kijo is acting kinda weird. Get to the door proper and see her icon is grayed out on the party select screen. The heck's that about? Looks like that time she keeps alluding to has finally come. She has delivered the princess to the tower, and that's as far as she goes. She takes off her link pearl as a symbol of departure, but not having it makes the follow-up conversation real hard, so she puts it back on by popular request. Did what she was asked, got paid, job's done. She's not happy about it either, but those are the rules. Juliet is none too happy about this. Many of the others think she's being real silly, which she doesn't disagree with, and she manages to keep a mostly brave face up until the part her dead big bro throws the parting I love you at her, which really is just not okay. Why you gotta make Sword Girl cry like that? Either way, seems the Warriors of Twilight are on their own for this excursion. Wait, did I say the Warriors of Twilight? Because I should amend that. Princess Altrinia specifically is on her own, deciding to leave the others behind while they talk to the Lady Samurai. To make matters worse, she had a plan. First, we talk the immortal zombie man into guarding the stairs, then we go fast mode to ensure the maximum amount of time is spent with no help whatsoever. It's perfect. Well, perfect if you are really trying to minimize your own chances of survival, so for Trin. Yeah, perfect. Be that as it may, time for people to head on into the shrine proper, and also time to pass the recap off to whoever volunteers.
And we have no volunteer this week. Given everybody's pretty on the sickly side, there will be no forcing, there will be no dice rolls. As Trin darted up the stairs, as previously mentioned, about to face what can only be described as certain death, while the good boy Atsuki is left behind to be a roadblock, as Mimi does her best to chain him down so they can just walk by. Unfortunately, by the power of I'm a fucking ghost, does he just step out of his mortal coil. Though after some deliberation and conversation of telling him, yeah, Trin's got this bad track record of almost killing themselves, does he realize, oh fuck. As upstairs, Trin gets held up in a zombie room for a very brief amount of time, there being some poor, hacking, sickly figure that was begging for help, and that when Trin very, very nobly tried to assist them, realized they were a zombie, and tried to consume them. Trin did not respond well to this, vaporizing a large amount of the corpses in the room with fire and chopping the one that grabbed her to bits. Before deciding to, fuck this shit, I'm out, and charge up the rest of the building. As Trin continued to charge, the squad then reached that room not long after, getting held up on zombies, as whenever the one that seemed to have a bit of intelligence and this horrible red mist flowing into it, got killed, it seemed to explode violently, which happened numerous times. Until eventually they were all slain, and started making their way to the top, as Kato, as usual, had no patience for that because their cat was in danger. As reaching the top floor, Trin got to step into this nice, dusty little shrine, with a nice, blazing red fire in it, as Trin, by all compulsion, felt the urge to step into the fire, and so did the most logical thing and emoliated themselves. Just in time for Kato to see. No mental scars there, I'm absolutely sure. As speaking of mental scars, Trin got to have a lovely dream sequence of a tree back home. Previously mentioned, with a familiar motherly figure, in fact literally her mother, hanging from it, telling her about how awful she was and robbed her of everything, and the kindest thing she can do to be set free and have redemption is burn fucking everything. Trin did not question or protest this at all, as Trin very quickly lost control, leading to, when the rest of the party got there, a lovely scuffle with a giant flaming bird. This went about as well as you expect, as some people got royally fucked up during the fight. as Mimi, trying to step away to stop some bad things from happening, got pretty viciously clawed, and Nihilus got to inhale a lot of horrific gas. And also, there might have been another monstrous figure there that Trin tended to identify as Mom, and that everybody else saw as a horrible, like, sickly figure with a burlap sack over their face. Until, after enough of the horrible corruption got drained from Trin, did Trin realize, that's not my fucking mom, that's a fucking asshole, and thus annihilated them, before having a proper conversation with their mother, encouraging her to go live her life and not be held back, and that some dude told her everything would be fine, and that, yeah, she didn't want to kill herself, but she also didn't want to hurt Trin. As Bird Trin heroically flew off. The end. And then after purifying the tower, slammed back down to fucking Earth.
Place the face planted like a bitch.
Majestically.
Beautiful.
Such poise.
Such grace.
Grace only a princess could have.
This girl is real set on making herself my problem.
Also, Trin's gonna have some words with those merchants. They said it was fireproof. Sure, it might have been, like, corrupted divinity flame and all that, but, like, come on, it should have survived at least a little bit of time as a firebird, right?
Fires. Bullshit.
There were 21. I just really wanted to do that. It was stupid and kind of funny to me, but because this was literally the last image, just throwing it in as smash cut, like, epic, peaceful ending, bird dramatically flies off, and then it's like in the after credit scene, fire goes out, smash cut, slams into the ground as those two are like, the fuck?
So now she glows red.
Oh, yeah.
Joe over here like, just Trin over here, having a real normal time. Being the
Yes.
most normal.
Being perfectly normal. And also, it wasn't exactly in the recap or anything, but this one still makes me laugh, just Trin, my ass hurts.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Wonderful. Din has already been bribed her 30 coins. I'm going to drag these down here, and I'll figure those out later. And friend Lynn, while you are not crystalline broke, you do lack regular coins. So here are your 2 for your part of the recap.
Hooray.
As, with all of that said, Trin unconscious in the field, everybody still up there, things are probably definitely not gonna happen, nothing to be concerned about there. Let's change the fucking song. As we're gonna rewind space-time a tiny bit, this guy had fucked off, everybody had gone into the tower. Kijo, some shenaniganery happened going down behind you, but you were kind of having a bit of an emotional moment. As Juliet had opted to stay out here with you. Honestly, best decision she could have ever unconsciously made. As I think it's been fair to say, while they were rushing up the tower, but neither of us know that. While they were rushing up the tower, you were having a good cry. You have started calming down by this point. You've gotten to the sniffles. I need to stop sipping so much. I'm already halfway through my drink. As for most of this, Juliet was pretty quiet, just letting you have a good cry out. No need to kick the girl while she's down. That's Trin's job. But she will start after you start calming down. You get to sniffles. you just feel a hand on your shoulder. It's not much, just a sympathetic squeeze, a little bit of a rub. As you've been just staring on quietly with your head down before you start turning towards Juliet. As she looks down at you, her own eyes are a little watery, but she's offering you a bit of a smile. At least the best she can muster. Starting to feel a little better? A little clearer, I guess? As you don't move your face as you look off into the distance. That wasn't fair. You echo in her head as she looks at you and kind of looks back toward the building, giving a little bit of a nod. Yeah. Can't help but notice things aren't fair a lot of the time. Admittedly, if it had been up to me, being here right now isn't exactly my first choice. As you start going on, honestly, the rest wasn't so bad, but my zombie bro just come and has his big moment to make it all weird, you know? As she stops for a moment and blinks. Like, what even is he? Besides a total nerd, obviously. As you say that, she's kind of taken off track from the being sympathetic, heart open, and just starts having a ponderous look on her face like, you know, that is a good point. What is he? I mean, he's, like, dead, right? But undead? But not quite? Is he a ghost? Is he a zombie? As she gets caught up in this line of thought. Dude dies 14 years ago. Shows up again. I'm probably older than him now. I mean, yeah, technically. By age, I mean... Do you stop aging when you die? These are weird questions. That's just... Juliet is visibly stuck on this, the gears in her head grinding, trying to figure out these questions that the answers probably don't matter to, being perfectly frank. He even has a mask too, like, how does that happen? Did he know? I mean, obviously he didn't, but what is with that? Best I could say on that is maybe the gods just have a really cruel sense of humor. As yes, as you're trying to bring down the situation, Juliet's mind is 1,000 miles away from what had just happened and your little foray into crying. As after a bit, she's just staring off occasionally towards you, like that again quizzical look on her face as she's trying to connect dots. But no, that is a serious question. It's been bothering me for a while now. Suppose it's more something for later. I'd say yeah, but... well, with how everything sounds, there isn't going to be a later, is there? At least not anytime soon. Well, maybe. As at that, she raises an eyebrow at you. You're sure about that? You seemed really committed to not going in there and that everything was done. As you start unwinding, you start leaning back. Juliet starts letting you go with her hand as she adjusts herself, holding out her stick like very slightly in like a casual pose as she looks at the very shiny bauble of red at the end. Oh no, it is. I can't exactly leave right now, no? As you give her a bit of a look. Not figuratively, very literally. I'm stuck here too. I mean, hypothetically, I don't think you're very stuck. If anybody could go marching through those woods by themselves, taking care of hordes of zombies, I think it'd be you. At least, out of everybody here. I think maybe Nihilus and Trin could do it. Nihilus, because if things ever get really, concerning, he's got that little lightning jump from Ramuh. And Trin, well, we kind of saw it when we met your brother, right? Giant balls of fire, I heard? As I can't go in there. You point toward the entrance. Because I have to make sure there's a line, you know? Clean breaks are important in this line of work. And yeah, there's that. I get that. I honestly wasn't sure about going along with them when everything was going on. Well, the first time we were in Fynn. I'm sure while you were there, you probably at least heard some gossip. Mad Mage, mind controlling the king, turning people into not quite zombies. They seemed a little more coherent than the things we saw around here. Though, I mostly mean that I can't exactly leave the island. Apparently my dead brother's new favorite has a strict no exit policy. As you stare and blink. And she looks back. Oh, right, that. I mean... if we find the monster, then he has no more reason to keep that going on, right? No. Go back. Go back to what? As she offers you a little bit of a cheeky smile. There was a what in Fynn now? Wait, you were there and you didn't know? It was, kind of the start of this, if you want to call it merry band. I got there way later, place was already ruined. People don't tell me anything. I'm just the girl with a sword. Well, I mean, you're very good at with that sword. Yeah, I guess, I had a job to go after, no problem, as you say thank you. She just nods in agreement, like, I'm just stating a fact, it's okay. I was looking for, Reject Mage. Didn't exactly fit in the academy, he was told not to practice anymore. Apparently kept practicing, and we eventually found him there. He's the reason Finn was kind of a mess. And, well, why everybody's there now, I guess. Most important idiot I've seen in a while. So, apparently he was good at what he does. I mean, kind of. If you call that kind of no moral restraints as being good at something. Even then, well, there was another friend around then. They broke me out of jail. But thanks to them, he got pretty, dead. That's the word, dead. Skill's a skill, is it not? As you point that out, she kind of just looks at you like, I don't like giving a renegade guy who is pretty horrible credit. But she nods her head. Yeah, I guess even delving into the dark arts is a skill. At the, as you do bunny ear, she nods her head. Yeah, a sphere guy. But, when everything was said and done, I should have gone back to the academy. Started being a proper Imperial Mage again, get my next job. But it didn't quite sit right with me. I didn't want to force myself to be here, but with everything going on, as she gestures like around and toward the gate, as you know, your few days here, you understand this island is kind of infested with the living dead. Seems to be going on, I want to say almost everywhere. At least, everywhere we've had the bad luck of going. And ignoring that didn't feel right. Even if it was my job to go back to serving my country. Trouble does follow you. Or you follow trouble. Hard to say. Your lives are complicated. As Juliet thinks for a moment. I kinda think we chase each other. I mean, take this thing here for example, as you gesture behind the two of you again. Yeah, this. Definitely stuff like this is... I'm pretty sure the princess doesn't even want to be here, she's just doing. Maybe. I mean, she is kind of hard to read. We all came headlong into a zombie-infested hellscape. So... She could be kicked a little further down the road. Oh, bleh. My command of the English language, forgive me. Could be kicked a little further down the road. As you offer a bit of a smile, she offers one back. I guess so, but at the same time, given what we seem to be up against, dead gods and whatnot, every little bit of power helps, right? That's why I was so determined to start changing up my style, you know? Something that worked better with the team. As she holds out her staff a little and then like points it towards your sword. As I like to think this has become a much more effective combination. Yeah. As you pause for a moment. Been fun. Very weird. I fought a god twice. Maybe 3 times. Not sure if that armor counts. That is a good question. Does it count? I mean, we have no shortage of avatars we've been butting our heads up against. Seems like part of a god? Is a part of a god too? I'd like to think so. I mean, you don't really meet full gods all the time. They tend to just... That's kind of the whole thing of being a summoner. I mean, unless you just create, like, an elemental or monster to summon, you summon a part of a god. But yeah, you're right, never mind. Too complicated. Then I'd have to acknowledge Hammer is basically a god too, and that's difficult. Yeah, still doesn't ring quite right in my head. I mean, he's the Imperial Second, apparently, and, well, when I look at that granite, it's hard to believe. As you let out a chuckle, she can't help but laugh along. But yeah, that aside, what's the holdup? The holdup how? I mean, it just didn't quite feel right leaving you out here crying all by yourself. And like it or not, as misfitty as we all can be sometimes, they can handle what's up there, I'm sure. As you look away and give your cheek a bit of a scratch. And... I'm not entirely convinced they won't do something as insane as it is utterly ridiculous. Given it's them, yeah. It'll probably work somehow. You wouldn't believe it, there was, this one time, we went to go find Ifrit, or at least we're passing by a shrine, so Nihilus wanted to present himself. Everything was on fire. It went pretty badly. Until Trin became a giant firebird. And after all of that was said and done, she needed a new pair of clothes. As you let out a little ha. I guess I just wanted to say something and ask something without a chorus of voices pushing you one way or the other. Too, if I'm being perfectly honest. As you raise an eyebrow at her. You've been with us for a bit. You've seen, you've heard. You've fought, as she motions out to the outside once again. There's just something really wrong going down everywhere, and I guess I don't exactly know what it all is, if it's all the same thing or not. But it drives me crazy not thinking about doing something about it. Usually a lot going wrong everywhere. Yeah, that's fair. Just not in the dead gods wanna kill everyone or take over the world or whatever the Condemner Unity's trying to do. I suppose the scale might be a bit different, but for people like me, it's kind of more the same. Hunting down problems is kind of what we're raised on being as an Imperial Mage. Those without, we protect, and those apart, we destroy. Yeah, or the same. I guess I just wanted to ask you something, if that's okay. Keep what you like, remove the unsavory. As you look over at her, waiting, expecting. Alright. I guess the best way to put it is I want you to stay. Not as a mercenary, but as yourself. I think even if Trin certainly will never admit it, we need the help. And I know you have your obligations. And if they're more important, that's fine. As you let out a heavy sigh and look up at the sky, she looks over at you as you echo in her head. So, thing with that. As She looks over at you, just waiting expectantly herself now. I'm a mercenary. You know how that goes. As she nods her head along. But with the yokai, there's a bit more to it. A lot of us are criminals, one way or the other. I mean, exiles, thieves, what have you. I mean, by Finn standards, I'm a criminal. Sure, it was while the lunatic I mentioned was in charge, but I got locked up. Does that make me a fitting member? As you smile, she gives a smile back, trying to lighten the mood. Offer still on the table. As you wink, she looks down. I want to, honestly. Just not until this is all over. Yeah, that's fair. As you continue on, she straightens herself up like, yeah, no, I wonder how I would look in white and black. Get her. Imagine she seems to look over herself, imagining herself in like a proper yokai uniform. Wonderful, I'm sure. Oh yes, part of being a member of the yokai is something you kind of picked up on already. As you motion to yourself, she looks you over for a moment. I'm sure a bit of color entering her cheeks as she admires that 20 strength score. I am Kijo, devil woman, yada yada. I kill things well. You do. No argument there. Let's say it's not just that Kijo is my mercenary name. It's also my name in general now. Kind of do away with a lot of the past stuff. Makes it easier. That's fair. Throw away a lot of the baggage. Consequence of that, though, Kijo is a mercenary. But Kijo is also me. As you mention that, though, she pauses, looks towards the tower. Is it comfortable, though, trying to get rid of all that baggage when it's kind of walking around not that far from you? So for us, we can't really do the whole personal thing. I can't go in there as you on the gate. Because I'm Kijo, and Kijo is a mercenary. As you wobble your hand with an definitely no problems with your undead brother hanging around being a very familiar goober. While also having his ribcage showing. Certainly nothing there. Honestly, I'm trying not to think about that too much. Very don't ask, don't tell on that front. If I want to talk, it's fine. More that you don't ask? And with that guy... As Juliet looks at you again. Honestly, can I be real with you? As she nods her head. Yeah, of course. I've been real with you, haven't I? It's the least I think we can do after all this time together, right? As you take a deep breath, you straighten up, the serious look coming on your face. I've been having an existential crisis ever since he showed up. As Juliet does her best not to look concerned, but there is a bit of a furrowed brow like, yeah, that does sound pretty problematic. I'm not going to say that or start like, do you need a hug? But yeah. I'm not the smartest person, but I can connect dots. And let's look at some of those dots. Alright, should I get the notebook out? As you shrug, she nods like, alright, joke missed. So those dots, let's hear them, I guess. Maybe, if one head is enough, maybe two can connect them? First one, me. As you give yourself a pat, she looks you over again and gives a nod of like, yes, you. The 20 strength. The casual murder machine that we have met. High Priestess of the Forgotten Kami, the Bound Beast, Lady of Anguish and Rage. We, I guess, have your... Kind of big, no. She nods her head. We have your brother, apparently servant of Hades. Undead charged with, purging this land of... an escaped soul, I guess? As you go, exactly. She nods her head like, I'm getting it, I'm getting it. Yeah, these are both really weird things for people to be. So yeah, first point is that a god no one knew still existed reached out to me and is now keeping my body stitched together with stuff that would kill most anyone. Yeah, that's fair. In a weird way, now that I think about it, Nihilus and Trin also, apparently died too. Second is that my brother, turns out my older brother is a chosen servant of the god of death. Yeah, very strange. As you continue on. Third, Hammer's armor, which we've already established is basically an old god as well. Used my long lost uncle as his vessel. And didn't it also try to invite you? As you give a big, slightly concerning smile. Sure did! As she nods her head. Yeah, we are kind of an epicenter for strange and nightmarish things. But yeah. What am I supposed to make of that? You kind of announce very loudly in her head to the point, Juliet winces a little. I honestly don't know. Other than this merry little band might be the most screwed up conflux of fate to ever exist. There are literally thousands of people they could pick. Why us? Why specifically my family? We're just a bunch of nobodies history wouldn't even give a name. But the gods sure seem keen on giving us power and roles. Why is this something I could write off? But now there are 3, and that's looking way more like a pattern. So, what even are we? As you say that, Juliet seems to ponder for a moment. That's a question I have absolutely no idea how to answer. But from how it sounds, I guess, is it a question that Kijo, as she does a little air quote, should concern herself with? I didn't even mention how both now Yojimbo and Susano personally bestowed blessings on me the first time we met. As you pause. As you scratch your head and look away again. Fair point. Well, I didn't mean that to be too cruel. Guess I probably shouldn't, but also, how can you not? I guess, there was a point to it all. As harsh as that might have sounded. Maybe until all of this is done, the person you were could come with us for some answers, some closure. And then once all of that's done, you can be Kijo. As you send that through the link, Pearl. So the issue there is... That's basically the same thing as leaving the yokai? I mean, they wouldn't mind. People find their paths. But I don't really want to do that, at least without touching bases with them first. We've been family for years. She nods her head. That's fair. Tengu is basically my second dad. Grandpa? Yeah, Grandpa. As she nods her head, along with, I kind of get that. Back in Mizdia, before I got sent off to the academy, the head of the city was kind of a father to me. Took me in after learning I could cast a little bit of magic. I'm kind of worried about him now, actually. Apparently he's been accused of being a dragon? But not much I can do about that from here. And that's bad. I think the problem is he isn't serving in a honest capacity. And they kind of rule the North, where the Empire doesn't exactly have control. Dragons are the thing that a lot of adventurers aspire to kill, not exactly have as parental figures. Aren't dragons, like, super awesome? Yeah. She nods her head like, yeah, that they are super awesome. I guess, point aside. I mean, one of them can look like a person and talk like a person. They're basically gods, just made of meat. Fair. Though, not how the Empire looks at it. I guess... At very sharp bits. that aside, I think you have an opportunity to get some answers here. If you're willing to be that person from before for a little bit, you can walk through those doors, go to hell with us, and ask Hades or Yama, if that's your preference, to answer some of your questions. And then maybe you can put that person away for good. Oh, absolutely. The question, then. As you put up a finger, bit of a smile, and then drop it into something more serious. Do I want to know? Still figuring that one out. Regardless of your answer, the opportunity's here. And who knows how long it's willing to wait. Big part of who I am is that I'm a nobody. Now it's looking like I might be kind of important. And that's kind of scary. As Juliet nods her head. I think I can understand why that's pretty intimidating. I feel like Nihilus would get that. He's apparently a nobody from a village, but he's really determined to be somebody, I guess. Emperor. He's not exactly aiming low. Like, if you found out your dad was not actually your dad, would you want to check, or would you rather just believe whatever makes you feel better? Everybody's got their answer to that. I guess I know my answer because I'm here. I want to know, for better or for worse. I guess that's just how I've been. I know being a nobody. That's easy. Been doing that for ages. I don't know being important, as you look away. She says, thrice blessed and also personal friends with a bat god too. Okay, so maybe I should have been thinking about this one more. As you point that out, Juliet can't help but laugh a little bit. I'm kind of a big deal, maybe. I mean, we are the two most important people in Kugane right now, aren't we? After that tournament. All of them. Sure are. As she gives you a bit of a grin to that. That was interesting. It was fun. I guess interesting too. Not used to people looking at me like someone worthy of awe. As opposed to some hedonistic wretch. That's the usual. But I ramble. Really, the whole me staying thing comes down to a few key factors. As you say that, Juliet looks over at you. Clearly, like, wanting to ask, like, so tell me then, but also, not wanting to be pushy. 1. Job's done. So, Kijo is done here, and I, of course, am Kijo. She nods her head. That makes sense. People tend to not be other people. Two, if I'm not Kijo, maybe I would have some wiggle room, but I can't exactly do that without betraying principles of my, well, second family of a sort. And sure they wouldn't know, but I would. As Juliet nods her head like, I understand, I understand. As in some capacity or another since your time arriving here, you've been over these two factors. Three. As you go 3 and get more animated, I can't exactly leave. So I'm just going to be here as you kind of motion down toward the spot like, yes, this exact spot, nowhere else. And I totally get how utterly ridiculous that is. I get it. I guess you just have some decisions to make on how you want to get home and if you want to do answers to your questions. I mean, unless we go take our boat, then I feel like that's not exactly in the cards, and it's more yours than mine and all that. No, I'd definitely give more credit to you. But need more than yours, as you gesture at the shrine. Yours. As you gesture at the shrine, the gates fly open as a rather familiar figure comes bursting out. Or rather unfamiliar to you. Actually, you've never seen this before in your entire life. as a firebird rises up into the sky, letting out a caw, a loud one, as, you never noticed it before, but the air here was kind of off, as everything just becomes clearer. A warmth washes over you while being completely baffled. As your attention starts getting drawn to what it was just kind of a little shrine rock in the middle of the courtyard. It was completely unnoticeable to you at first. But now you feel it calling to you, so to speak. A chorus of agony inside you. As you're staring at it, oh no, not again. As crashing down between you and the rock, a rather poorly dressed figure, a familiar feline, face plants into the ground. With how you are feeling, you are strangely calmed, relaxed, warm. This feeling is coming distinctly from outside you, from the Firebird, from Trin. As you're also feeling a similar feeling to when you were back at Ramu's, a bit of an echo, a draw to that rock in the center. Now that the area has been purified, you're noticing it. As you look at Juliet and then at Trin. Points at Trin. Remember what I said about ridiculous plans working out? Yeah, I do. As with all of that, is it bad I'm not entirely convinced that's not some elaborate ruse to get me to stay? With that, you hear, "Did you see that?" As you notice the guy from earlier running back, large sack in hand. As we will go away from the scene from now. We will be back here momentarily. As Nihilus, Mimi.
Yeah.
Hey.
Delightful duo that just slayed a monster. You guys are briefly caught up in the aftermath, feeling heavy, exhausted. On the verge of death for you, Nihilus. As Sakura,
I should really have learned my lesson by now.
you should have. Now,
I'm afraid it's going to take at least one more of these scenarios before it sticks.
you two hold still.
Uh,
As Sakura will take out her blade and point it at you, Nihilus.
Is there any other place we could store it? Trying to make a sword out of it? You think that'd work?
I've never heard of somebody doing that. But the certainly last place to store it is in your soul.
Excuse me, I'm a little low on vessels for that kind of thing right now.
Then maybe you two should leave it to the professionals. As
Professional.
Kato is just like, but what about Trin? I should really, as Hammer's like, no you don't.
Sit.
Just clothesline out, wraps the boy in his arms, and pulls him in. As Nihilus, you're going to let Sakura drain it from you?
Alright, Miss Professional. Are there other ways to store it?
I've never heard of vessels outside of the tree. I
Well,
think,
she-
hypothetically, you could store it in a bit of emptied magicite. They do naturally store magic.
Well, damn, I left my magic site back on the ship. Hmm.
But one that's empty is hard to find, as using them tends to destroy them. No. The tree is the only consistent vessel I've ever heard of.
That's the problem. The only we've only ever heard of. Ugh. There's
Well,
gotta be other
Diablo-
ways.
Diablos helped last time, right?
He
Well, it's
took
'cause
it
he's
into himself.
a being of dark ether. Of course he could take it. It's like Lord Effort could take it. Hmm.
But they're not here, so... As she holds out her blade, she's going to drain it out of you.
I really want to try and expel this darkness in some other fashion.
If only you had an idea of how.
I really don't.
As, for now, those doom stacks that I took away at the end of last time,
Yeah.
Sakura takes them into herself as a red mist flows out of you and into her.
You think a warrior of darkness would be able to deal with that kind of thing? Or maybe I'm making assumptions again.
Too much of anything is bad for someone.
Oh, apparently not that tree, though. No,
As she looks to Kato next. Kato will not fight it. Also, he can't move to ignore it. As more red mist is drawn out of Kato and into her.
Does it actually hurt, Kato? I didn't think it'd work on you, considering.
I didn't notice it until now, actually.
How do you feel?
Like I should really be at the bottom of this tower, finding
Okay,
Trin.
besides that, focus.
As he pouts at you.
Focus on your soul.
He closes his eyes. I feel fine.
Do that to Mimi, Kato.
Wait, what?
Okay.
Take the dark out of her.
Out of Mimi?
I'm fine. I didn't get any.
You keep eating shadows.
What? No, I haven't done that. I don't know how to do that.
As Sakura looks at you now, Mimi.
I don't know how to do that.
Well, I touched the fire and it infected me. You got clawed. By the way, are you alright?
I got clawed by Trin though. It wasn't.
Yeah, the bird made of dark fire.
She points her sword at you, Mimi.
No. Back up. I'm fine.
Is there a
Hammer,
range limit?
please. Alright, Mimi, I don't know what you did, but hold still.
No, I'm fine. I'm okay.
Oh, Clara,
If I had to deal with it, so do you.
I can't get up right now.
I'm okay.
You will eventually be cornered by the two.
No.
You have tiny
I'll
legs.
walk under their legs. They're very tall. I'll just walk under.
As it takes a bit for them to hold you down, but through the squirming,
No. Fine. Seriously, just don't.
I can see it. You look as bad as Nihilus did when he did this.
No.
As she's going to draw it out of you.
If Kato feels fine, why not use him? His body's artificial. Can't hurt to see what happens, right?
It can.
For normal people.
she finishes. She puts the blade in the ground as support at this point. As, Mimi, I'm just gonna take away that debuff you've had earlier. About your soul leaning towards darkness. It is no longer leaning towards darkness. You feel infinitely better. There was like a gloom and a colorlessness to the world. A lack of vibrancy that has returned.
There's
Yes,
no
now
one
she feels really fucking guilty because Sakura has a lead again. Oh no.
no one ever listens to me when it matters. Okay. He just like kind of forces himself up.
I will reiterate. It might be unpleasant for me. It will kill you.
Out. Okay.
Now, Mimi. I've tried to be understanding, but I have no interest in facilitating your death wish.
Fine. I would have been fine if just
You would not have been.
I've been okay so far.
If that's what you want to tell yourself.
Well, Mimi is different from everyone else's darkness. Figured it'd be easier for her.
Yes, exactly. I've
Even
been
you
okay.
know she's different.
Nihilus, she did not seem to be faring any better than you.
She has no experience with it. Neither did I. They can't all be the tree, can it? That's training too. At any rate, I hope whatever we've done here purified something or other.
As with all the corruption drained out of you guys, you do like take a breath in, despite this being like a dusty, stale old room. All of that corruption gone. The air feels nice, unusually clean, peaceful. As Mimi, you're put down by Hammer and Kato, as they both look at you a little awkwardly.
She grumpy.
As you look grumpy. At this point, Atsuki looks at you all. He steps towards the door. He gives you a deep bow and starts walking out.
It's not that side.
Can we go find Trin now? That was all.
Yes,
Yeah, we should find her.
it's all fine now.
As you guys will make your way down. As you guys start making your way down, you notice Atsuki just standing by the door. As he is by that very unusual stone door. Again, it just seems completely out of place in all of this.
Is that the door to the underworld?
He nods his head at you.
Why is it so literal? Are there doors like that everywhere else that go to the underworld?
He shrugs. Takes out his board. The words, I don't know. This is the only one I've gone through.
No. I don't know why I keep asking questions. Maybe some vague hope that someone has an answer.
As he spells out, I'll be waiting here for a bit. I think my job is done. If you want to come report to Lord Hades, you're welcome to.
think we got some more pressing matters at the moment, but we'll talk.
He nods. I'll wait here for a bit.
Don't go leave without saying goodbye, Just gonna find Trent. Well, I hope they didn't fly off so too far.
As out in the courtyard, Kijo, you've had a brief moment as Sunso made his way back. He gave you the rest of the reward. I believe we motioned that onto your character sheet as, yeah, you have 300 platinum now. As you have been very thoroughly compensated for your time. As Boko and little Eli are not here right now, so let's move them aside. We'll put this here as a quick marker for the little rock. And then it's just like a bit of way back here to where the gate entrance is, and there's a long thing of stairs. As yeah, you basically Sunso had arrived not long after Trin came down, as Juliet made her way over to Trin, checking her out. Trin thankfully does not have injuries. As you are examining the rock, Sunso will throw a drape after her as you sit on the rock. As Trin. Squeaky?
Yeah.
Hello, friend.
Yeah.
You have vague recollections of what had transpired recently. Turning into a firebird, your lovely conversation with your mom, trying to kill your friends, your next lovely conversation with your mother. Then you remember just instinctively flying out, and then everything went black. As your eyes are a bit fuzzy, you start coming to as you see a familiar figure looming over you. Oh, you're alive, princess.
Sorry, Tristan's blowing his nose.
It's okay.
I guess I didn't get too far.
No, you kind of soared out of the building on fire. As you're looking around, taking in your surroundings. You look at the rock as you see Kijo sitting on top of it. She gives you a little bit of a yo wave.
A rock?
Yeah, there's a bit of a rock in the center of the courtyard. It was not something like really notable for coming through here. It looked like just like a little like shrine rock. You know, a little bit of decoration hanging off it. But as you're taking your breath, coming to, there's a Kijo on top of it waving down on you. There's a Juliet stick in hand looking down at you.
Where is everybody?
Still inside, I think? You seem to fly out of there in a hurry.
Yeah. I thought... I guess it doesn't matter what I thought now, does it?
I mean, it might. What were you thinking?
Just like looks to Juliet and then looks away. No, it doesn't matter.
Well, if you're so certain of it, you want a hand up?
No. My body feels ragged right now.
Well, do you want like a pillow and a mat then, princess? I doubt the
Yeah.
ground and part of this guy's clothes are really comfortable. Besides, you might catch a cold.
Take me to lodgings, Sunso. I don't wish to be here.
Yes, ma'am. Right away. As he goes to scoop you up, you hear from above. And what do you think you're doing? As charging down the stairs as you're half picked up is Akato running as the others are making their way out. As he's like, I've got her. You as Sunso with you are he's like half picked you up at this point, Trin. He looks at you, looks at Kato like, and then looks back to you like, should I let him or
Humor him.
here you go, sir. As Kato will puff you up right away. Whatever you did there seemed to sanctify the area, at least. The lodgings should be safe.
That's good. I don't think I sense anything amiss anymore. I was hoping with whatever time I had left in that form, I could have gotten rid of most of it. Maybe even all of it, but I guess outside of the shrine is as far as I could go right now.
You did great. Considering that's the second time this has happened.
Yeah, amazing job. Almost killed us.
Yeah.
There's that look of like as if something just kind of like punched him in the gut as Hammer says that, so like the ears low or like.
Nihilus actually punches Hammer in the gut.
Do you?
Yes.
Give it a little bit of what?
Not the time. Better choice of words, Hammer.
Right. Great job in there, Firestarter.
Just pinches the bridges now. You did great. And things went fine. You're all okay. Got rid of that nasty thing that was... I'm not sure what it was doing, but...
If you call almost killing yourself fine.
Everything worked out in the end. But yes, we'll talk about that later. Just be happy we're all here now. And that we purified this. Well, you purified this place. Worst case scenario, we try and figure out how to purify the rest of Bajna. Maybe we won't need to come to that, but I think you deserve some rest, considering.
Oh yeah, we'll just do that step by step over every inch of it, right?
Maybe.
What was that, Steve?
No, it's just as like when at the suggestion of getting rest, they say maybe.
But did you land or did you fall?
She fell.
Okay.
Oh.
So it was like last time.
Like an airship falling out of the sky.
Probably a drag mark somewhere where I fell.
As it takes you guys a moment of looking around, Mimi, Nihilus, your eyes fall on Kijo sitting on the rock. As she's pantomiming, crashing hard. As you look down at her in front of the rock, as you do notice a bit of a skid mark, little bit of an indentation from someone face planting there.
You okay, Trin? She'll start inspecting.
Trin does not have any sign of injury on them.
Pretty sure I still got my face, seeing as you all aren't gawking.
Yeah,
Still looks.
not actually a scratch.
Look at all that Phoenix power.
Unfortunately, I can't really say the same for my attire.
Oh yeah, you don't have gloves.
It seems I've been once again had.
Well, next time we see those merchants, we'll have to give them a stern talking to and a refund.
It's not worth it, really.
He just turns to ninja. I'm sorry, what are you saying? Tweaking's a little hard to hear you.
Sorry, I can't raise my voice too much.
It's okay.
No, they're just gonna say that they already got whatever use they needed out of them.
Oh, at least you're taking that well. Yeah, you wouldn't happen to have any extra clothes lying around.
I could check the storehouses for something suitable of somebody of Suzaku's blood.
If there is something, I was hoping mainly for something that is fireproof, but
That I am sure we have. Even my own vestments are designed to protect against magical flames. As he straightens himself up with a look of pride for a moment, as Kijo hops down behind him.
Black, gold, and red. Nice color scheme.
Thank you. My people of my order, if you'd like to still call us that, are meant to be Suzaku's protectors and claws, so to speak.
It seems a lot of gods have those kinds of orders about them.
As Kijo volunteers to go along to the armory.
You've suddenly changed your mind now, have you?
What? Nothing better to do? I just couldn't help with that. I'm bored.
Do whatever you want.
Planning on it.
You know, I think I'd like to go see that armory too.
Well, I can show both of you the way. Does anyone else wish to come along?
I'm good.
I think I will. As Trin, you're going to be taken to go get some rest.
Yeah.
As in this time, two will be heading to the armory with collection. Mimi, in the meanwhile, what are you gonna do? Hammer is going to go look around, make sure the place is actually as secure as it feels. Juliet will go with him.
Well, Mimi's gonna have a look around, see if anyone needs some help, and then she's probably gonna try and find a way to, like, close the cape she has. Like, just everything's open back there. Like, she's like the shirt and everything has just been ripped apart, I guess. So she's gonna try and like fix it as she can.
Yeah, poking around, you'll be able to find some supplies. Nobody is in need of help, unless you're gonna go, like, comb over the entire place with a hammer. Trin is going to, is pretty ragged looking, but, is going to go be put in bed for a bit.
If there's no one there, she'll probably join Hammer and there we go.
As you join them in the patrol. For you at the armory, we will have potential conversations. Same with you, Trin, alone with Kato. As walking around with Juliet and Hammer, you do find a stray, like, undead or two, but they seem completely immobilized, so to speak. Like, they have that awful glow in their eyes, but they're just completely still. As Hammer will take care of them. So,
Don't seem to be a threat anymore.
yeah. Apparently that's whatever, Trin did.
Oh.
But, what was the wise idea, Mimi?
What?
What did you do?
What do you mean?
You clearly did something if you looked like Nihilus after the whole Ifrit thing.
It wasn't much. Sakura wasn't looking that good, so I figured I could maybe take away some of her burden. And I figured out how to do that. So I just pulled a little bit out.
It was more than a little bit, wasn't it?
No. I mean, I don't know. It's the first time I did it, so I don't know how much was a lot or a little. Maybe it was a little, but because I'm also tiny, it felt like more.
I don't think so. When it comes to things that happen to your soul, your actual size doesn't mean anything.
No, she wasn't looking good. I wanted to help, but now she's got it all back again. So I guess it was for nothing.
You lighten the load for a little bit. That counts for something. But you need to be careful.
Okay, maybe I wasn't fine, but I was managing. It was okay. What if she gets worse?
Then we'll take care of it.
Ow. I thought I was taking care of it, and she just took that back.
Mimi, I have a question.
But
You trust Sakura?
yes,
Then trust her to tell us when she needs help.
chill down.
And I trust you, Mimi. Which means I need you to pipe up when you need help. Got it?
Okay.
Now come here.
Huh?
As if you let him, he'll pluck you up and carry you like piggyback. As with a free hand, he's just gonna be like smashing in zombie heads while carrying you around.
Wonderful. Yeah, sure, let him.
As while you're cleaning up, you guys will search around. You'll find like some basic sewing kits and parts, and Juliet and Hammer will help you knit up your clothes to be presentable for now.
I no longer feel a draft.
Good. You don't want your butt falling out. As you'll get a ruffle on the head. As meanwhile, getting a place to lay down. Trin, you're brought into these quarters. They seem a bit torn up, wrecked up, dusty. But Kata will bring you in. Find a nice the nicest bedroom he can find. As it's hard to not find one that's at least like coated in dust from being unattended for so long. As you'll get laid into the bed. So,
What is this? Oh, you must forgive me, but I was not expecting company.
I don't know if you heard that. That was not me.
I was wondering what that was. As at the same time, Deco, Summoners Network, hitting us with the rate of 10. Thanks,
Wonderful
Deco.
timing, though.
Hello, everybody. Welcome. We are about to get on to
Lowering my
some...
This is why I have my microphone at a certain point, because this man with his toots.
You can. Heard it.
Subtle
Yeah,
as hell.
Sorry about that.
But yes, with new people here, welcome. Make yourselves comfortable. You have been set down into the bed by Kato, as when he looks down at you, he's not wearing his usual bright and cheery expression. As after a few moments, he opens his mouth. How are you feeling?
Not the best. Unsurprisingly enough. And you?
Physically, I'm fine. I apparently may have imperiled my soul a little, but Sakura handled it.
Apologies.
Do you mind me asking what happened up there?
I caught a brief glimpse of you walking in before things went dark. So you'll have to ask me, you'll have to probably elaborate a bit more. What you mean by that?
I got up there just in time to see you throw yourself into a fire. And then, you were a giant flaming bird, and, monster stepped out of the fire too, and, you started attacking us.
So it was as I feared.
That wasn't you, right?
If I said it was, you probably will try to find a way to question otherwise. But no, my intention wasn't to hurt anybody. That's why I kept telling you all to stay away.
Then, from what you
Felder.
remember. Can you
Hmm?
tell me?
I felt something calling me in there. I thought maybe it was Suzaku. I thought it rather odd that all I found was the flame. But if it was her, there was no way she would hurt me. I saw my mother in there as well. At least I thought it was my mother at first.
Was it, that monster thing?
Yeah. Confirming everything I had ever feared, everything I thought about myself. With my mother's face, with her voice. And it was like something took grasp of my heart. And I had no will to fight it. And then everything seemed to have gone dark. And all I saw were you all attacking my mother. Until it wasn't my mother.
I don't know what that thing was, but
I don't know either. But I think well, I know a bit about it now. If what my mother said is true.
what did she say?
It is something that is after Suzaku's power. Something sent by the voice of unity.
I see.
It's, I don't know if there's more like it, or if he commands them, but beings like that are what drove my mother to take her life. To protect me. Now she's a part of Suzaku, and in a way a part of me.
As you think about that and, like, feel yourself, not quite literally, but, you know, in, like, the mental sense, you feel like, yeah, for all that fuckery that happened, that was definitely, like, Suzaku's flame, Suzaku's power. It's definitely in you now.
Mm.
As, Kata will take a hand on yours. And what do you think would have happened if we weren't there?
Probably something really bad. When it wore my mother's face, it told me to burn down everything. To fly to Doma. And just leave it in ruin. And all I could really do was cry.
As horrible as it was, I'm glad we were there. I don't want anything to take you away, and for you to stop being yourself.
Hmm.
I'm glad for Sakura's trick. I got to watch it and copy it.
Probably not the best thing you could have copied off of her. If it's anything. If what happened with Nihilus and what happened with Mimi is any indicator, that's not something I wish you would have been able to replicate.
I let her take it once we were done. But the point was, it was a talent that was able to help bring you back, and I know it's a lot to ask maybe, but please try to trust me, trust us a little more, so that we don't have that happen again. When you did that back in the woods, I was terrified.
You're asking for a mighty ask, Kato.
Maybe I'm asking for too much, but the idea that you stop being yourself, it kills me, okay?
I just pull up the blanket. I guess it might be worth giving a shot. I'm sorry. I didn't want any of that to happen, nor did I think it could get that bad. I'll try better.
For better or for worse, we're all in this together, right?
You really should learn to hit me there.
As you say that, he looks away. I can't. You can ask me to do a lot of things, but not hurt you.
You keep acting like that, I'm gonna really start thinking I don't deserve you.
It might sound silly, but when I look at you, I get the feeling I don't deserve you.
With all the bullshit I keep pulling everyone through, I don't really. It's starting to be hard to believe I'm anything worth fighting for.
Well,
But they're gonna try to like sit up and they're gonna like put a hand on his head and like pat it. But I really mean it. I'm going to. From now on, I'm gonna try to take people's words more at heart. That's what she would have wanted me to do. If she thought I was worth protecting, then I can't act in spite of that.
and I'll do my best to protect you.
She's gonna lean on him for a bit.
As
Thank you.
as he'll put an arm around you, give a little bit of warm support. But thank you for everything.
Wait! Ah! god, it's not in the shrine, is it? They start looking around the bed, even though there's no way their stuff would be on the bed.
You left a few things on the altar.
Yes, the necklace we have, and I did leave it. I was worried it could get hurt in the fire, and
He
God, I left.
fumbles through his pouches and takes it out.
Oh, thank you. I really didn't want to lose that.
Managed to see it while you were in there before becoming a Firebird.
Mm. Thank you again. Mm.
For now, get some rest.
Mhm. Will you stay with me?
I didn't plan to go anywhere.
The cheeks flush a little bit and the ears lower again. Mhm.
Besides, we have to protect your dignity, don't we? Can't have too many people seeing you like this.
Just pulls the blankets up. Right. At some point, I should hope to attain new attire.
I believe the others are going to be getting that for you.
I guess that's fair.
As for now, you will be alone with Kato, having a little bit of a cuddle. As the sword trio, so to speak, Nihilus, Kijo, Sakura, and then this other guy, Sunso.
The Ken Quartet.
As you guys get taken to a little bit of a storehouse. It's not like an explicit armory kind of area. There's no like forge. There's very little in terms of weapon maintenance. As Sunso like motions around like, this is our armory, not much to it. Keep spare uniforms, clothes. There's some extra weapons if you're feeling up to looking at them. I doubt there's anything on par with the equipment you all seem to be carrying. So, I will check our equipment for the maidens of Suzaku and monks. Despite what people seem to believe, there have been many sons blessed with her power over the years.
Strange what things people choose to believe, isn't it?
I have wondered such things myself at times. There are those of Doma who seem to indulge themselves with stories about how she was a demure princess and not the brave and free maiden she truly was.
What little experience I have with Domans, it seems they have quite a complex about some things.
There's a reason before the Alliance we fought them for so long.
Were things different, I would wish that Mysidia would have aided in this kind of conquest, if for no other reason than to see Doma put in its place.
I can't say I exactly have love for your empire from what I've heard of it, but they at least sound preferable to Doman's.
It is not perfect, I'll admit. It's my hope. I believe the best for it. Despite what some people would argue. Well, I hope that Bajna, at some point, and perhaps even Kugane, if they're willing, Find a way to break the shackles of Doma.
We can only hope that such things can happen. Ever do we pray that Doma's influence in the Alliance waves. As, briefly looking over at the map. Unfortunately, though, they've managed to be important due to their geographical benefits. Kugane might be a hub of trade between all of us in the east, but to reach the west, well, Doma is an inevitability. Such things let them leverage themselves far more than us on the edge of the Alliance can.
Seems no matter where you go, there's an inequality amongst peoples.
As horrible as it can be at times, we appreciate the Alliance for what it is. We know if we bent knee to your empire, we would no longer have our gods. My people would lose all their purpose. And if we bent knee to the Republic, all
You
of
still
our...
lose your gods.
They are not as forceful about it, but yes. And we still know that our identity would be stripped away, replaced with those firing machines. The Alliance, for all of its woes, allows us to stand as ourselves. And, well, we must grit our teeth and look to Doma as an ally. There are those worth the praise. I would have thought the pirates of Limsa and Lominsa being quite the awful sort. But, in my times to port, they're actually quite friendly.
So I'll visit Limsa and Lominsa someday.
And there are those of Kugane. Well, we've always had some ties with them. The luxuries they bring from around the world are very much appreciated.
We had just come from Kugane before we made our way here. That whole festival of sorts.
Yes, we would have been holding our own revels, but you saw what it's like outside.
Indeed. And perhaps it'll be time for revels when this is all over. The people need to ease the pain, after all. I only hope it can come sooner than later for you.
Maybe once all this is done, we'll have a holiday devoted to all of you. Suzaku's stolen daughter returns, saving us from a plague of undeath. Sounds like something celebratory worthy.
Spreading the name of our group and the Alliance would be interesting. I mean, we're known on the continent already.
And Akijo, as you're scooting away, and the mercenary maiden who delivered her.
So we'll need to get we might need to get an art piece done. Make sure that we're all there to commemorate it. Do you think so, Kijo?
I'm sure artisans will love having tapestries of you. Statues. Maybe even model some clothing after all of you. As you're looking over to Kijo, Sakura just kind of looks away awkwardly, like, please, no, too much attention. As Nihilus, you hear, really, I just did my job. Fanfare's a bitch much for me. You all, though, that's alright.
Both of you need to learn to accept praise and rewards when they come.
And I'm kind of super rich now. There's a brief moment where Sakura looks over. Wait, what? How rich are we talking here?
Oh, yeah, you did get paid to bring us, well, Altrinia here, so.
As in the back, Sunso, unable to hear her mind words. I will go, looking for clothes. I mean, I do this for duty, not for reward. But how
Really?
much? As,
We're all being.
behind
Not so.
Sakura's cold eyes, there's a bit of a jealous glow in them as she steps over.
Looking a little greener than usual, Sakura.
Well, a fair bit. Trump looking away. Aren't you at least curious, Nihilus?
Well, of course I'm curious, but I just don't want to be rude. Thanks for asking for me, Sakura.
You're welcome. Now, you can at least show us, right? Just a small bag. As Kijo trails off.
You seem so.
Full of platinum.
Platinum? Really? Well, how much? A small bag can hold a lot of things.
You'd be surprised. Nihilus has one that can hold entire weapons.
It's true.
Sure can.
How much did Kaze pay you? It was Kaze, right? Or was it the voice? I hope it's not the voice.
Lord Kaze, apparently.
Lord. Is that a title pirates have? Pirate Lord?
Not that I've ever met. They go by captains, admirals. Expecting that wasn't them just being polite right about now.
Wasn't he sitting on that much money? We found him in a dingy bar. Oh, so long ago. Well, I'd say dingy. It was basically abandoned.
Basically, yeah.
Hmm. What's he a lord? Who is he? Where is he a lord? Can't be Limsa Lominsa, right? You just said they don't have those titles. Delma?
He's always been fleeting whoever. Big for his britches, but kind of just some guy. But a nobody doesn't throw around, let's say, as Kijo's eyes look away. 300 platinum.
Oh, that's a lot of money.
There's a nod and a of agreement from Sakura. That is a lot.
Let's deliver Altrinia to the Shrine of... Really? I have some questions for Captain Kaze. Or is it Lord Kaze?
Because eventually, you see Sunso start approaching with a box wrapped up in hands. What's all this about, Lord Kaze? I mean, I guess I escorted the Royal Majesty to her ancestral birthright, but well, yeah.
How do you know Lord Kaze?
Me.
Yes.
Well, I don't know him much personally. It was the clergy who dealt with him, but I know his role. Oh, look, a distraction. Talk to him.
Hmm. What's his role?
He is, agent of the Kami.
An agent? I am uncertain of what that means.
He serves all of the gods indiscriminately.
He's
There
a
are many.
priest?
Less a priest and more an agent like myself. But more duplicitous in nature.
Well, the gods require the service of many kinds of people.
They do. And the agents of the Kami infest the Alliance and beyond to enact their will in the various ways they require them.
But the title of lord isn't just handed out to anybody. I mean, if they are an all-around servant of the Kami, right?
You are in the armory as you go over, start looking at some weapons. They're all beat up, pretty basic, kind of unimpressive. Some katanas, some maces, some great swords. Tucker will go over with you. Yes, and Lord is, well, a title of due respect for any who are able to operate independently. I know him not personally, like I said, but if he's given the respect of Lord as one of them, that means he is good at what he does.
Suppose I need to have words with him then. But thank you. This has been enlightening.
Yes, I managed to find some clothes for the princess. Altrinia is what she wished to be called.
You're getting it. He'll put out his hands for the box of clothes.
I will take it to her so that you need not rush yourselves.
Well, thank you.
My
It's
pleasure.
appreciated.
As he starts walking off, you think back, Nihilus, to how you met Kaze at an abandoned bar, plotting to break into the palace in the middle of an at the time you did not truly understand impressive crisis.
How the hell did he know about all that? Why was he trying to do that?
And then you think back to meeting him with Kijo and Yokai in tow, and how his crew was very conveniently gone, and how he was in desperate need of mercenary help to escort Unity.
I need to talk to him. Um,
That guy sure is lucky, air quote. Man, he sure does, air quote, piss off Leviathan a lot.
Joe.
As Nihilus, you go over to them at the wall.
My hand. Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah. As Kijo's attention gets turned to you.
Aze. What? How exactly did you come to meet him again? And why he needed the help of the yokai?
As Sakura looks between the two of you. Is something wrong, Nihilus? Is this important? He showed up with money and was like, hey, I need a thing. And then Tengu said sure, so we did it. Have to ask the old man.
Suppose that's another thing to add to the list of places to go. It's the more I've put some thought into it, and I've come to realize he's always around when strange things are happening, and he's always conveniently there to lend a helping hand of sorts, or require one. Curious how he's so good at these convenient timings.
Well, you don't always need the answer to everything. Mostly it's just useful to know there are questions, and tune to it from there. Sakura nods her head in agreement.
I suppose. It's hard to it's just difficult, is all.
Not too sure if who is super important. But we can definitely surmise he has connections. Big ones. So if you all need that resource later, I guess he's the guy to ask.
Maybe I'm just overthinking things.
From how life has been recently, it does seem that we do get caught up in schemes within schemes. Assuming you can find him, that is. Guy is usually more the sort that finds you.
Yeah. He's good at finding us, it seems. I just worry if we only know a few scions that are actively doing things. What about the rest of them? We're unsure of if they're even doing anything, if they're planning anything. There's 14 of them, and we know at least 2 that are friendly. There's 12 and 3 more that are actively trying to destroy everything. So that leaves 9 unaccounted for agents. But maybe I'm being paranoid.
Sure does, and who knows? Maybe the others are split like Hammer.
Who knows indeed? Well, I know someone who might know, but they currently can't speak right now.
Probably not. That's the thing with not knowing. As Sakura nods her head in agreement. Can be anything. Wondering can drive somebody crazy. Best not to wonder more than you have to. Or at least, wonder no more than you can act on.
Certainly feels like there's not a lot that we can act on right now.
For instance, I've been wondering for a while. Why this place looks weirdly familiar. feel like asking too many questions about that will lead to somewhere I don't like too much. Stuff like that.
You have a weird feeling of deja vu?
Yep. Ever since we got in here.
You sure? What, did you see it in a dream? Or did someone describe this place to you that you just weren't fully paying attention?
Nope. Never been to Bajna before. Cause they had to tell me where the shrine even was.
That's.
As you guys hear over the Link Pearl Trin, gotta pee. ITs continue.
Fucking God. Well, it doesn't hurt to look for these kinds of things. And, well, truths are usually uncomfortable and sometimes can feel unwanted. But I believe in searching for it all the same. It has certainly proven to me that my faith may not be as unshakable as I thought it was.
See this thing over here? As she goes and grabs one of the blades off the wall. Nothing special
like-
about it. As you look at it, you notice the blade itself is blunted. As Kijo casually spins and flips and swings it around like it's nobody's business. Probably
That's
able to
blunt.
bludgeon damage someone to death with it.
Not a good cutting tool, but you could bludgeon something with it.
Never seen it before in my life. Feels nostalgic. But no, we're doing the thing again.
A thing.
Isn't important. Sometimes it's better not to think too hard. You get too lost in the details. As she puts it back on the wall.
Well, the devils usually hide in those, so it's part of my duty to find them, isn't it?
I mean, you seem to find Diabolos in them. You're not wrong. Main thing is not getting too distracted. Your eyes should be on your goal. Not on every pebble on the road. You still do remember your goal, don't you, Nihilus?
Of course I do. Well, I'm fully aware what I need to do to ensure my goal's success. Hence why I was so adamant about not going to Shiva's shrine.
Sakura gives a bit of a nod and a little punch on the shoulder. Then we'll keep our eyes ahead, right?
Of course we will. Unfortunately, my My goal requires me to look under a few pebbles every now and then. She's the keeper of all secrets. I figure I should come there with some of my own, shouldn't I?
Maybe you'll have some if we go to hell.
I can think of a few.
Seems like the answers Mimi needs might be down there. As from in your heads you hear. Naturally. Main point is that you can't have fun with your side ventures. Yeah, the main point isn't that you can't have fun with your side ventures. Just don't forget where you're going.
There's quite a few places I think we can go to find some insights on how to defeat our enemies.
Or spend 20 minutes arguing about whether or not you're going to walk across a room. Seriously, you guys are terrible at just making decisions.
I suppose you're right.
I'd say they could certainly use some more teaching from you, but you're not going to be around much longer.
Unless you might have had a change of heart.
As Hija rubs the back of her head. Well, I can't leave right now. As in, literally can't, unless Yama has cooled it. So I'm still here for whatever that is.
Seems that it might be us descending into the realm of the dead. Considering that the undead plague has somewhat calmed down now, Sakura is right. Answers are probably down there.
Sure does seem that way. Also, Mimi's dead family to consider.
Of course. I thought that was already stated, but
Though, that might be a different underworld.
it was hard enough to get into one. I don't want to think about how to get into others if they exist.
As Kijo lets out a bit of a sigh. And there's my brother.
We need to ask about that. Are you okay?
And I'm honestly not sure I want to see the rest of the family in dead form. Oh, no. Talked to Juliet earlier. I'm held together by pins and needles about now.
Ah. Well, I suppose you don't have to go down there if you don't want to. That's what you want.
Imagine you found out your bloodline was weirdly, vogue amongst all sorts of gods all over.
Hmm.
Nihilus, you think about this. You
Hmm.
have it in good with 2 gods right now. Technically 3 with Diabolos. I'm incredibly curious, but also don't want to find out I'm some kind of crazy thing.
Well, I'm not sure I follow. Is that not a positive thing?
Brothers, chosen of the Hades. Uncle was the vessel of chaos. And I'm essentially an avatar of anima. All very interesting things to end up being.
Hmm.
I would say it is strange, but well. My
Yeah,
home.
interesting.
We were all blessed by the tree, so.
Hmm.
And blessed by 2 others besides.
I suppose you just kind of get used to that after a while. I mean, I haven't thought about it very much. We're not aware of it. It's just that there's been other things to occupy my mind.
Suffice to say, it doesn't sound like a coincidence, but I don't want to waste too much time on this talk. If you're going to see Hades, as she looks like she's thinking over some things in her head. I don't think it would be a violation. It's definitely splitting a lot of hairs, though. I still have to go back to the yokai when we leave. It'll probably be a lot faster for you if we happen to fly you there. So, perhaps spending a little longer with us wouldn't be too painful. So I could, perhaps, tag along for that. Assuming you're alright with those terms.
House looks like he's thinking, like deeply, like he's deep in thought.
And you give me something.
Hmm.
Give you something?
I can't.
Honestly, pulling your leg, but wanted to see if you'd offer anything funny.
I would have, but you already have at least 300 platinum, was it? How much else I could offer in the way of monetary value?
You are certainly
Okay.
the richest one here.
I could offer you a spear with a gun attached to it.
You take out the spear with the gun attached to it?
Yeah.
Kijo, there's a spear with a gun attached to it. As Kijo laughs. Hey Nihilus, how much you like that armor?
Sarner? Ooh. I'm going to custom to it. Fine.
You have been wearing it since Kugane. Very dear and momentous emotional moment. Kijo getting you some new drip.
Yeah.
Thinking you'll be keeping it?
I supposed I would have.
Or you want to upgrade to plate. You talk about that from time to time.
I don't think her armor would be nice. It's well, the aesthetic of this is growing. Maybe a few different aesthetics have been growing on me in our travels, actually. Certain my imperial regalia will be something unique amongst my peers. Or will they be subjects?
I don't think emperors have much in the way of peers.
Well, at least not in the governments from this world right now.
As Kijo takes out something, tossing it around. Do you think you'll actually be keeping that for the long haul? I might have something for you.
Is it a set of plate mail themed after animal? I wouldn't be opposed to it.
As you're looking at the thing she's tossing up and down, it takes you a little bit to recognize it, but you've seen a few over your days as a Dark Knight. And in the capital, when way back when Asphere was getting that enchanted cloak showed off and how things could get infused into it, it vaguely looks like something that could be used for such a purpose.
What?
No, it's a little trinket that makes your armor awesome.
Well, does look familiar now that you mention it.
But don't just want to use it on whatever. And if you want to get some more Imperial Duds later, maybe Sakura would like it. As you say that, a small bit of a smug smile crosses Sakura's lips. I think I would. Imagine so. You live in that. As you look at Sakura for a moment, Nihilus, and you do think, yeah, when is the last time I've really seen her outside of the armor besides, like, bathing? Sakura just nods her head. I feel most comfortable in it.
It's true. I never really see you not in that. All right. I suppose that your terms are acceptable.
I mean, could do it on my own stuff, but I'm already amazing.
It's true. Despite your want for a low profile, they're probably one of the most dangerous swordsmen I've ever seen. Honestly, you'd be a big hit in the city.
Oh, the low profile thing is done. Juliet reminded me that I'm kind of insanely important now, and that's Horrifying, but she's right. As Hijo lets out a bit of an awkward chuckle. So, what's it gonna be? As Kijo holds out the trinket a little. You or her? Do you want the shiny?
Well, I can get it. I know I can change it right now. But
It would take a little bit, like a long rest amount of time to weave this into your armor, but the thing she is holding is intuitive for like anybody to use.
oh. Oh. I think Sakura should. Unlike her, I have backup seats. In case the unimaginable happens.
A decision, and it only took... Sakura shrugs. I wasn't keeping track. Way too long, as usual. Sakura will take it. Let's start heading back to the others.
Mhm.
She'll start making her way out. Hijo will follow behind. Nihilus?
You'll follow. He's gonna look back at the sword she was twirling, and then back to Kijo, just like eyes narrow, like ooh. And his hand like instinctively like hovers over the pouch, I suppose. He keeps the soul crystal in. Just thinking.
As you guys will start making your way back. Kijo, while passing by that rock again, you feel that tug, that beckoning of something inside you, guiding you towards it.
Mhm. She like going towards the rock.
Yes, she seems to get distracted by the rock. Nihilus, it's just a rock.
He's like walks over like next to her, like He like, knocks on the rock.
It is certainly rocky.
It's a rock.
The big rock.
He looks to Sakura and like motion like tilts his head towards the rock, like silent thing of what is it? Is something up with this?
What do you mean? It's a rock.
What's a Kijo touching the rock?
Kijo stares passionately at the rock. Nihilus, you feel concerned about Kijo's feelings towards the rock. It wants me, whatever that means.
So is this an anima thing? Or a nostalgia thing?
As you say, I don't know. Kijo, you feel it for a bit. You dig through your head. The rock is nostalgic, but the feeling that keeps pulling you towards it is definitely, anima related. As, after a bit of a pause, no, I do know. It's both.
Hmm.
Indulge me a moment?
Why not?
Might want to step back.
Oh, that kind of indulgence. Okay. She subtract way more than him.
Sakura just, like, U-turns. Just, like, walking forward, like, looking at the rock, like, interesting, I'm not sure. What could this rock possibly have that's so interesting about... Oh, she wants us to step back, just U-turn, walk away.
I only remember one other person mentioning something about stones. Some strange things. That was Trin.
You
was it-
want to give me, an athletics check?
Who? Oh.
Yes, you're reaching out with the chains. You will get advantage for that before, if you want to use that or not. But it's still, you need to physically move it, which is going to be on your personal might. As an 8 might look bad, but you're adding 8 onto that. And then a d4 more. As Kijo starts moving the rock, dragging it with chains. It will take a bit. There is certainly an exertion, but rather than erase and redraw the rock. As the rock is dragged off its spot.
And she's already dragging it. He's not just skip things for a second. And then it looks to Sakura. Do you think we should have asked Sunso about this first, or
Rugs.
anyone that spends time here at the shrine?
As, after a bit of moving the rock, you're doing it again.
Hey.
Nihilus, given you're not dragging it, you're able to see from your perspective a bit of a hole as a plume of red mist comes out of it.
He just folds his arms and looks at Kijo.
Kijo, you're very distinctly feeling that feeling on the other side of the rock now. It is no longer the rock. Fuck this rock. This rock is stupid.
You seem to let out a geyser of...
But I told you to stand back.
You just let out a geyser of red mist! What is that?
As there is a small passage leading down. As Kijo hops down.
Might think too much, but some people don't think enough.
I'll be back in a bit.
What do you mean you'll be back in a bit?
As you follow in, Nihilus, you ended up going through the mist a little bit. Unlike the mist that was up there, this does not bother you at all. Like, it's uncomfortable, it's unpleasant, but you don't feel your body revolting, killing itself. Your soul coming undone from it.
Huh.
As, you also see Sakura over there. She seems to be, like, glowing with darkness slightly as she looks over at you. Nihilus, you're a little... I want to say glowing, but that's not quite the right word.
Same to you, actually.
I guess we have some protection from this?
Well, that demon was up in the tower. I guess it's different. Which just is even more irritating.
She
Almost
shakes her
irritating
head.
is this.
It makes sense to me. That thing was alive. This is... I guess you could call it ambient.
Nice.
Difference between drinking poison and having it splashed on your skin. You want to get it off, but it's not the same as ingesting it.
Poison's poison. She just jumped down the goddamn hole.
As, from below. I mean, you can come if you want. Not waiting. Also, totally fine if you want to go to sleep or whatever. Sakura steps over the ladder, starts climbing down.
He waits a bit for Sakura to go down, and he starts going down the fucking ladder.
Oh, right. As you three descend to Juliet. Stay inside, please. As, after a bit, Hammer, Mimi, and Juliet are going by. They see the Remus. Oh, I understand now. Excuse me. As Juliet, just like, I am leaving this area far away. I learned my lesson.
I think that it's like halfway down the ladder, be like, oh yeah, he just radios. Just up to the pier, just Kijo found a hole, spewing red mist. We'll be out in a minute.
As meanwhile, back you guys are near the barracks quarters. As Trin, you have been brought a unique set of clothing, as it is finally the anointed hour. As Sunso comes with a nice little box. As you open it up, Trin, please respond accordingly as you get dressed.
No! No, absolutely not! You're
was a-
kidding me! What did you say these were again?
It was all I could find. I believe these were your grandmother's.
Grandmother?
Yes.
She wore this?
So I've been told.
Outside?
These are,
In front of people?
yes, Suzaku's sacred vestments blessed and made, for her specifications.
Sacred vestments?
Yes, she blessed them herself.
This bloody covers nothing!
It was all I could find.
I can't leave this room ever.
I think it
Kato's like outside the room. No, Kato's outside the room.
Oh,
He
okay.
wasn't allowed to watch her opponents to put this on.
As I imagine you kicked them both out for this, but
Yes.
Mimi, you hear like
They're-
these cries going on as,
This is through the door.
as Juliet's like being lured back. What's going on in there?
Can't. I can't get out. No, never. Absolutely not.
Hold
This
on,
is
hold on.
ridiculous.
Let me, guys, move out of the way. Mimi, come on, let's go see what's up.
Yeah, what's up?
As the ladies come into the room, door closing behind them. Should I change it now?
Yeah, sure.
Why is there so much skin showing?
Or
They're
which which version do you want right now? Do you want 6?
We'll have the full armament.
8?
We'll have the full one.
Mm-hmm.
It's like fucking Fate Go.
They're just like covering their chest.
Oh. Wow, where did you find
Absolutely
this?
Sacred Suzaku armaments worn by my grandmother.
Huh.
What?
Wow.
There's so many questions, so much skin.
I mean, I've seen people who worship Ifrit wearing things like that.
My back is bare.
Juliet just walks around. Oh yeah, it is.
What's the point of this covering my hip? Look how much of my hips are exposed. Actually, wait, don't look.
Maybe it's for distracting the enemy, right? That could work.
Yeah, hold still as Trin, Juliet's hands start going all over you. As she seems to like feel and look at the vestments, and then just to torture you, just will occasionally like poke and grab at the exposed skin.
Don't touch me there!
Yeah, magic armor.
There's magic in it?
Well, yeah. Do you think people go out in public like this for? Well, okay, some do.
But why is this removable? Points to the skirt.
I don't know. Let's remove it.
Yep, that's a lot of skin.
Why did grandmother not want to wear pants?
Maybe they were a little too much for her.
Julia,
And wait, as she like goes to the zipper, does this come off too?
What? Oh yeah, it does.
just covers, just like snatches it back and like covers her chest with it.
Yeah.
She was like really fast and like jumped around a lot, and maybe the fabric was kind of like in the way. This would make her go faster, right?
Maybe Suzaku's influences her temperature, and maybe I'm going to die of heat exhaustion before I die of embarrassment.
Looks good though.
Yeah, no, looking fierce. I think Kata will die when he sees this.
Oh yeah.
I think this will take some getting used to.
And I mean, look on the nice side, matching blade.
Ah,
Kind of.
yes, apparently this was also grandmother's.
As you know the properties of your new equipment. This gives you a +1 to your AC, along with you have the effect of Death Ward on you, so long as you wear this and it will come back once a day. If you go to 0 HP or die from an instant death thing, you don't die. You basically have auto life.
That's fucking awesome.
You also have this very nice scimitar which you can throw and then teleport to where you throw it. You can also do an attack if you throw it at somebody.
Yeah, it's like a
With that
boomerang,
15
except I
thing,
come with
sort
it.
of- Yeah.
And also, now that you've had some time to adjust and like feel a little better, like Trin, you're still worn out and ragged, but your Suzaku's grace is a little better now.
Oh,
If we look at it, when you use it, you still do the healing and the damage thing, but you also become a full-on bird and become immune to fire and fly.
burb.
You
I
become
burb.
full-on fire burb. If I remember right, you wanted to canonically have blue fire, so we'll definitely be bribing Din for art of that later.
You do not need
Blue
the bribe.
bird.
I'm gonna do it.
I want to bribe. But
That
for
would be
now,
blue.
the Phoenix stand-in here will stand in for your burb form.
Burb.
But yes, you feel incredibly embarrassed in this equipment, but thankfully it offers mystical protections to make up for the fact that your back is showing.
I'm wearing it because it's practical. I'm wearing it because it's practical and it is an heirloom. Very important.
That and you know,
heirloom.
if you've got it, rock it, right?
It looks really good too.
As when Juliet says that, she just takes a little bit of a pose, like stretching out her leg, like, yeah, high territory on display. But then she also just covers it with her jacket, like, I can hide my shame, you can't.
Well, whatever grandmother's intentions were for this aesthetic, we will accept it and their gift. Especially if what the claim of it being fire resistant is true. At this point, I'm not willing to believe anybody.
Yeah, I really hope so. Like, we can't keep buying you new clothes every time you burn them up.
I don't try to.
To be fair, though, what clothes are prepared for Suzaku transformation, you know?
Yeah, it's not something anybody can just plan for. Hopefully there's something in the fibers that can at least make it repairable should anything happen, but if it lasted this long, even though I know nothing of my grandmother, I wish to hope that they are good on their word in that aspect. If it was worth keeping, it's worth having.
If she can do half of what you can, I'm sure it's prepared for that.
Well, with a blade like this, she had to have been doing something.
As well, while you mention that, Juliet's just like staring at all the open areas, like just poking at them.
Fine, get it out, get it all out.
The frillies are really cute. Just stop touching the frillies.
As from the door you hear a knock. Is it okay to come in?
I guess that works in lieu of pants.
That is a good question. Is Trin ticklish?
A little bit.
Juliet will try to tickle you. She smells weakness. As
I mean, I'm not sure how one can be ticklish at the hips, but
you'd be surprised.
You would be surprised. Not that I would know.
I say this having repeatedly tortured Grant for being ticklish at the
well,
hips.
there's pinching, there's like grabbing it, and then there's like tickling. They're kind of different.
Yeah, like like squeezing, like playfully
Yeah.
can
yeah.
make like a tickling motion. Especially depends on how sensitive you are. Like going real for 30 seconds, like I have to
Yeah.
tell Grant it's okay to like touch me anywhere sometimes because my body is just like no, like it's physically unpleasant. And there's like like we're planning to go to a doctor about it, but like it's a like there's a nervous system thing for that. That's
Yeah,
actually pretty common. But yes, Juliet will try to torture you gently.
Stop it!
As during this, Kato finally pokes his head in. Is everything okay in there? Oh, hi Trin.
Hello.
That
No.
looks nice on you.
Thank you. It is a sacred armament, and that is what I will be wearing from now on.
I I see. Kato? Yeah? Your nose is bleeding.
Trin's just going to turn 180 degrees.
Kato has a nosebleed.
I imagine Mimi's already trying to cast heal.
Yep.
As if it's a
Got you.
physical injury.
As Kato's nose stops bleeding, he, thankfully, with the red of his outfit, just wipes away the blood.
Can't believe you.
Can't believe what? I'm innocent here. I was just appreciating you.
Sacred Suzaku armament, holy, divine, from my grandmama. And you're thinking lewd thoughts.
Says the one who was panicking about it for like, how long? A solid 10 minutes, I want to say
Shut your
there. Should we show Kato that it can come off real easily? Clip.
Yeah.
Oh, whoops, wrong button.
Oh, oops.
And turn into a whole new.
Clip. As the skirt goes down.
You are not allowed to do that.
Kato's other nostril. Blood comes
Well, you
out.
can take the top off too. It looks really cool. Have you seen the top part?
Click.
I am not a doll.
Look how cool this is.
I don't know, I think you're pretty adorable.
It's
That was horrible, and you should feel bad.
Oh no, I'm too busy enjoying this to feel bad.
Stop looking. You look at Kato.
Alright, Kato closes the door. Alright, seriously, let's get you dressed. So what now, Princess? Still need some rest?
I feel like if I lay too long, I'm going to be down for the count longer than I would like to. For as ragged as I'm feeling, it might be better to be up and about. Where is everybody else?
They found a hole in the courtyard, ominous red mist coming out of it. Kind of reminds me of something me and Kijo ran into a while back. And Mimi, if you want to fill in, you can call out that Kijo's brother is waiting by the door to hell back in the tower.
Yeah, that too. Kijo's brother's waiting still in the tower. Apparently there's a door to Edist over there. I kind of want to go.
So Kijo and Nihilus jumped, and Sakura jumped down a hole to hell.
Yeah, just a normal hole.
Just a normal
Yeah.
hole.
With
a lot of
ominous
mist.
red mist.
Ominous red mist.
Remember that time I almost died and Sakura had to save me? That stuff.
Mm.
They were talking pretty casual about it, though. I think they're okay.
Of course they're going to be talking casual about it. These are three people that always think they have it handled.
I mean, we usually do, don't we?
Mm,
Even if things get messy sometimes. Nobody's died yet.
Sometimes. Nobody has died yet. I mean, it doesn't mean that we should just leave them to their devices the whole time.
Oh no, I was thinking we, wait near the entrance, and if they take too long, then, those who can go down there and not die, as she gives two thumbs to herself, not me, go down there. And if they come back up, fantastic, everything's nice and well, and then we can go to hell, looking over at Mimi.
See
Thumbs
what
up.
Utsuki wants.
Exactly. Shall we?
Yeah. Yes. Shall we? Let us. Yeah. Yeah.
As you guys will all make your way out. At this point with Sunso, he will given this area's current condition, say he is going to collect the others who were still hanging in the woods. As he talked to Hammer. Basically, you found out that any undead that were on the ground still and not dead ceased functioning. They were paralyzed. So he's going to go have them relocate here where it seems to be safe. But for the moment, you guys will return to the courtyard. You will see this hole, the smoke pluming out of it. It seems to dissipate after getting too far. But we will take a very short break before the lovely trio that went down the hole.
Fucking the hole. God damn it.
Another beautiful sacrifice to the hole. But yeah, just a moment to collect your guys' stuff. Also, before I hit the BRB button, how are you guys feeling generally, like, health-wise? Because Squeaky, I know you're still feeling pretty blah.
I'm good to keep going.
Alright. And,
Mhm.
if we go a little bit over, how are you feeling in that regard?
I should be fine.
Okay. Just wanted to check. I'm feeling a little hot in the head myself. I'm still aiming to go for the 4-hour
Where
mark
did
like we usually
Kijo
do.
go? In the hole. What about Sakura? Oh, she's hanging out with Nihilus. And where's he? In the
In
hole.
the hole.
Just the Tomska skit.
In the hole.
But
Yeah, I'm
alright.
good.
We'll be right back. Mwah.
In the hole.
I explicitly wanted an outfit that Trin would not want to wear.
It's beautiful.
So
And
happy.
it's customizable. Look at
Glorious.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just gonna be with or without the skirt, and then they're like, no, let's do the freaking little sweatery thing too.
I like the coat.
Oh yeah, I can probably.
I'll be
I'll put
editing
it.
your PNG tube thing later on too. So.
Yeah. I got. Hold on, where's the? Oh wait, I never saved the. Oh,
Okay.
I. Let me just quickly export this here, and I can show. I'll put it in the Final Fantasy chat after game tonight, but I can show you guys at least.
Ooh.
Just essentially the reference sheet that I created when I was like designing this. It's there's one outfit that was the main basis for it.
Hmm.
So let me just like flip.
I'm back.
And then it was just adding certain other elements to it.
I did not expect this thumbnail. I'm very happy.
I love it.
It's fucking awesome. It's the fucking face next
It
to
amuses the
Skirt.
Lin.
Mimi has done a lot of ass slapping healing, so she's just another day. So, yeah.
It's funny to me how Kijo is resistant to healing, but it never comes up because she's usually fine.
Yeah.
So not many Mimi copying Healy feels.
I...
I'm back. Hello, friends. Hello. I was on mute
Hello.
here.
Awesome.
Oh well.
Oh god. But yeah, just to clarify it for you guys with the red mist stuff is think of it as it's passive protection. It's ambient. It's like we're wearing like a hazmat suit for radiation you guys have going on. But it doesn't but you know, a hazmat suit doesn't do much for you if you fucking eat the uranium.
Yeah.
Which is basically why, like, with the boss fight, with draining the darkness, it still hurts you guys. Ugh. God. Sorry. But yeah, just wanted to clarify that real quick for you. Because I wasn't sure how well I've explained it over these shenanigans. As we return to the room. As we return to the hole. As our intrepid Kijo, Sakura, and Nihilus enter the hole. As Kijo goes ahead, she is glowing a brilliant red, which the two of you can notice now. It was hard to notice while she was in the thick of the mist. But, Kijo, as you advance through the hole, you get extreme and distinct familiarity with this place and back at Ramuh Shrine. As, this place is not as, well established. It's less fanciful, more crumbling. But you are deep in this shrine.
This is interesting.
Oh. So you went with coming along. Okay then, first order of business. I honestly don't know how safe it is for you deeper down, but you look alright for now. So far I feel fine.
As fine as I can be down here, considering we're surrounded by red mist. Normally this stuff kills people in contact. That drives them mad, but when people have to kill them. I guess in the
Second.
end, they're dead.
This is mostly for Sakura. Your eyes are special. If she pops up, try not to go mad. Understood.
Who pops up? What?
As Kijo, you keep going along down this tunnel. As after a bit of walking, again, it's mostly a straight line. You feel like the thing that's, air quote, designed to keep people out is this environment will kill anybody who's in it for too long. Thankfully for the three of you, you have protections against that.
I'm still not certain what these protections mean.
As eventually you guys step into a large circular room that descends down, as in the center of it is another familiar thing to you, Kijo. Another, piton, I think they're called, you know, for, like, anchoring chains and ropes and all that. As this one is firmly in the ground with another spectral chain going through it. As Nihilus, this is really fucking weird.
What am I looking at? What is this place?
Just like Ramos.
I've been in Robert's Tower. It doesn't look like this.
So, Suzaku was a warden as well.
Warden of what? Is there something imprisoned here?
That is what those words imply, yes. As Kijo starts heading down, hopping down a layer. Sakura will hang out in the back.
Well, do you know what's imprisoned down here, or are you just walking forward?
What she's saying is, whatever this place is, it's like the one that almost killed Juliet. As there's a pause. Indeed. Try to be careful, if you would. As you start approaching this one, Kijo, there seems to be another plaque, kind of like the one you saw back at the other one. Nihilus, you see a little stand with a script you can't quite understand on it. If you would like, I can tell you what it is, and then you can say if you read it out or not. Let me go get it. Sorry, I forgot to have that one open specifically. Keep notes in multiple places. As Kijo, what you read is, "O Radiant Queen, please forgive our treason. You were to rule over paradise, but must be forever chained. The Great Will must never be whole." And do you want to share that with the others?
Think, okay. Let's get into it.
As for you, Nihilus, you see her eyes glaze over as she seems to be looking at this text before she shakes her head slightly, coming back to. It depends on how much you want to know.
I'd like to know everything, to be honest with you.
This knowledge is perhaps quite dangerous, though I suppose it is you.
I think that's a compliment. Besides, I don't fear any kind of knowledge or truth.
This is an anchor. It chains an aspect of anima. Or perhaps that's not correct, as Kijo pauses to think. Sakura will step a little bit forward. The Holy Queen, the Radiant Queen, these titles are used.
That
So
would
the-
describe Susaku. Think.
So, the one that gives you your monstrous powers. This plaque speaks of betrayal, of begged forgiveness.
Susaku for forgiveness. Some kind of betrayal.
The Radiant Queen was betrayed and chained here, all for a similar purpose. The Great Will must never again be whole.
Can't remember if I've ever heard that phrase before.
I believe Kijo mentioned it lightly from the first time she was in a shrine like this. I believe that's the only time it's ever been brought up. I just can't remember, Lynn, if you shared it with the party or not. I know you shared it specifically with Juliet. Right, and then she didn't share with anybody else. At least it didn't seem prudent to. So this is the first time you're hearing it, Nihilus.
Right? Wait. So, I fear I'm misunderstanding something. A few things at this point. So what's changed here? The Radiant Queen is Suzaku in here? What's that about the Great Will being not whole?
Anima is in here. If I rip this out, she will come.
Why is Anima chained down here? Who betrayed? Wait, who betrayed Anima? Is that why she's chained up?
It is the most rational conclusion.
Right.
Sakura will hop down a layer.
Right, and Anima doesn't speak in words.
Though I still have spare little. So, when Juliet got poisoned, there was one there, and I take it you took it out there? As Nihilus, you see Kijo nod.
One under Ron's shrine. Why would you? Oh, stupid question. What happened when you pulled out the chain?
Would you like to say?
Sure. Did the other plaque say something similar to this?
The other plaque was less verbose. This one shows more in a way of remorse. It would seem different shrines had different feelings on this matter. But the result is the same. This queen, who is perhaps Anima, has been divided and sealed. All to ensure the Great Will remains broken. And if you look around you, as Nihilus Kijo gestures. Do you look around?
Yeah.
As you look around, as Kijo points out, you'll see familiar symbols. As you see many of the symbols of the Scions. Like the one you've seen on Hammer, back at the palace, in the book.
Hmm. I see.
Which gives us a time frame.
That last line. Am I supposed to believe that Anima is the Great Will if it's been shattered and broken? So I've spoken to the Great Will
Perhaps.
with words, not emotions. So I think it was.
It's also possible that some part of what was Anima, or what this queen is less the prisoner and more the seal.
We have no way of knowing, do
We do not. But I do know that I wish to see the ardor end, and so she begins pulling on it. As you are pulling on it, Sakura will look on. Nihilus, a theory. Let's pretend these plaques are correct. The Great Will is not whole. We've spoken to parts of gods before, haven't we?
we? Yeah. So,
As from there, it will be yanked out as
let's see
room-
what it has to say.
becomes denser and denser in that red fog, that ever-choking mist, as... I need to go find the figure. There you are. Found you quickly. Why are you so tiny?
It's a piece of Anima.
I was so sure you were already enlarged.
It's just a shard. It's a teeny piece.
As from where the anchor was, a hole rises up as this creature enwrapped in chains comes out of it.
Oh, so that's what she looks like. Yeah, I didn't know what I was supposed to expect.
As Nihilus, you look at this figure. Everything about her feels wrong, uncomfortable. The sight, while you could rationalize, it doesn't look that bad. Everything just seems to reject your senses. But at the same time, with every moment you feel that, you feel the sensation leaving you and being drawn towards it.
Is that normal? That doesn't feel good. That doesn't feel right. Ugh.
I would almost describe it as bloodletting for your brain.
Ugh. He's just like stepping back from it, like trying to get away.
As,
Ugh.
As you fall back, you lean against the wall for that layer. Kijo, you feel all of the feelings of agony, of misery, of unfulfilled wishes being drained from you and into it, as you feel like just you for right now. Behold, the Lady of Anguish, the bound beast.
Beholding, it feels bad.
Anima. It feels. That is what it is. As you touch the chain, Kijo,
Sakura, you alright?
it's kind of hard to see her right now with the thicker red mist, but she seems to be standing there.
Sakura?
As Sakura does not respond to you.
How high is it to climb up this little ledge here?
A little, it's a little bit of a climb, like, probably, it probably give it like 5-10 feet tall, somewhere, like 5 to 8 feet, like you'd need to pull your whole body up. But you're also feeling really wobbly right now. Again, like, you're feeling all these awful feelings of yours overwhelm you, and then are immediately being drained out of you towards this thing.
Is there any way I can try and suppress that?
Currently, no. You do better to accept it, Nihilus.
I don't even know what it is. Oh. God, is this how you feel all the time? I didn't feel this bad when I met Diabolos. Ugh.
No, I feel clear right now. It's important to allow yourself to feel.
Ugh.
You don't have to reject it simply because it is strange. As you, Kijo, go to empathize. As Nihilus, what are you gonna do?
I can't. Well, climbing up is gonna suck, but can I teleport up?
You may. Remember that your teleport causes damage to things around you.
Yeah, I don't know how to fucking angle it the right way in this room.
I don't actually think there's a way you can right now.
Is it a 5 or 10 foot emanation? I forget.
It's 10 feet.
Man.
Yeah, with Thunderstep, there's no way to move without attacking.
Ugh.
but you see Kijo start to distinctly glow, as does Anima above. As Kijo, you empathize with Anima. You feel these flooding of feelings come over you. Until, through it all, you feel something distinct, something singular drown out all of those other thoughts and feelings that are washing over you. What you feel... You have felt hate. You have felt other people's hate. This feeling you get washing over you is the most singular and all-consuming contempt you have ever felt. As words accompany it.
Oh, wow.
I saw you were typing. I don't want to go too fast. As Nihilus, again, you're watching this lovely display as a singular glowing eye is staring past Kijo down at you.
I think, well, the only response he could have would be the response of most emotional anything's happening with Dark Knights, and that's to try and suppress it. I think that would just instinctually trigger Darkseid. As he still struggles to fight.
As you try to bring out your dark side. It comes out, though you don't feel much different in it. More, the feeling is still there, but the sensation of draining stops. As it starts welling up inside you, this aggressive, awful feeling. As for you, Kijo, you hear a few phrases. One familiar to you from the swirling of feelings from the first time. Slay the Scions. Slay the gods. Break the final chain. Free me. You're going to try and do something a little nutty? Please. As you hear these words, tell me, what is this nutty thing you desire to do? As you are able to break this chain. As you unanchored her the first time. This time you explicitly break the chain. As more of that red plume comes out, washes over the room. Anima lets out a horrible screech, which is fine for you. Nihilus, you're on the ground now.
Yeah, it checks.
As again, with your dark side, you feel your feelings are not being bled from you, but you are just feeling completely overwhelmed. You're like a balloon that's still getting air pumped into it with nowhere to go. You feel like.
Uh. Hmm. Oh, what does it want? It hurts. God damn it.
As Kijo, you will echo this sentiment of hatred, and you can see the glow in her eyes. As you allow this feeling to wash over you, everything goes black for a moment, as you're barely aware of what's happening until the chain and the screaming stop, as you have your blade at Nihilus's throat. As once you
You
pass
saw
that
the
feeling
crowd
aside with the
convulsing.
chain, clarity comes back to you, as you seem to have been moving involuntarily. The Condemner, was it? As Nihilus, you're able to look up, your body poorly responding to you, but you're able to see Kijo speak.
What?
I would seek Zeramus's head, Knight of Darkness.
Have I heard that name Zeramus?
From the
Can't
tome.
remember. Okay. Right. There. Me too. Is it over? I can't.
Is it? You smell of him.
This isn't funny, Kijo. He's gonna try and struggle to stand up.
As, give me a d20 roll. As with your strength, you are able to force yourself up at least a bit. You're wobbling on your knees, you're kind of like hunched over, your armor feels too heavy for you at this point.
I don't know what you're talking about.
As you sense from Anima, you try to feel Anima again, as you look back to her away from Nihilus briefly, as you are overwhelmed with a feeling of sadness, not singular, but a chorus of it, as you see Anima crying. A bit of a red liquid coming from that eye socket. As you return to Anima, Nihilus, you struggle back to your legs. What do you do?
I still feel like I'm gonna burst.
Yeah. It's been welling up since you turned on your dark side.
I think he's just struggling to breathe down here now. Just heavy breathing. I don't think he can hold it forever. He's gonna just keep holding on. There's not much else he can do.
As you continue to try and hold on to your feelings. As for you, Kijo, you again feel that sorrow washing over you. A tear even dripping down near you. As you want to understand, once more, it all fades away and is washed over by that singular hatred. As this time you're prepared for it, if you want to let it overtake you again, or if you want to resist it. As you let it overtake you, you see a scene. You're somewhere else. You're someone else right now. As you're on the ground, you're bleeding. As you look out, a bunch of faces you can't quite make out. All of them vague, indistinct, laughing at you, mocking you, delighting in your suffering. But there was one who belonged to you completely and utterly, and they drove a blade into you. As they look burnt, they are somebody physically completely unrecognizable to you. But you recognize them and put a name to it. Kato.
What's his name?
Kato.
Oh.
As after a bit that scene fades away, you come back to, you had kicked Nihilus to the ground, you had a blade to his throat once more.
Why?
During this, Nihilus, give me a roll real quick. Given all the red mist with disadvantage.
Yeah. 2. Man.
Unfortunate.
Oh, what happened?
You didn't really notice anything other than Kijo seemed to be on a very vicious autopilot. That is the best way I can describe it.
I guess he would have tried to defend himself, but I suppose that wouldn't matter.
Unfortunately, no.
Kill me. Just kill me already.
As at
I
that,
can't move.
Kijo starts trying to pick you up, sets you up straight.
Kind of sick game for you and your god.
Most likely because you're leaking Scion power.
Thinking time's almost up on dark side at this point.
It has definitely
So-
been a bit. Will you let it go away?
Not willingly, but it's gonna go away anyhow.
You can reinstate it.
Yeah.
It's difficult to control the hatred, and I can't be rational in that state. Hey,
What?
Nihilus,
Mm-hmm.
at those words, you remember one time where Kijo was definitely not rational?
Damn it.
A certain morning with a certain blade.
Yeah, I remember. What does it want from me, Kijo?
As Kijo, you have no problem moving through this, as you're going to start bringing him up. As you do, it seems like if you keep moving away, Anima is going to withdraw. It doesn't want anything from you. It wants that power it feels in you.
This has been helping us stop the Scions. I don't think I'm gonna give it up yet. God. Oh, my head's gonna explode, I think. God.
Then we are done here for now. As you bow to Anima, Anima will withdraw, as most of the mist will go with it. As this place is, the air is much thinner and cleaner in here now. Not as dense with the mist.
Is the exploding feeling still there?
Yes. Do you want to end your dark side?
I think I can't last any longer. Yeah.
As you let it out, that horrible feeling is still there, but it just pours out. It's not going anywhere. It's just the feeling of it being there is gone. It's like the echo of a headache.
Oh. I think he just has to sit down for a second.
As you go to just catch your breath against the second wall.
God damn it, that was awful.
I don't think you'll be able to fight Zeromus with his own power.
Seemed to hurt him last time I did it. And he didn't give me anything. Something else, apparently. I guess something pretending to be Eric. Or maybe it was.
As Kijo, you look around for Sakura. She is right where she was before you pulled out the chain. You climbed up an extra layer, so you're looking like down at her from behind currently. She has not moved an inch. As you hop back down, Nihilus, you did want to. You called out to her. You recognized she wasn't responding.
Yeah.
Do you want to? You both go to look at her?
Yeah.
As Sakura is standing up firm, upright. Her eyes are a bit vacant, and she looks like she still is crying profusely. Her cheeks are just stained with tears. It's dripping down onto her armor, onto the floor. Yeah, I was worried about that.
Just like gently puts a hand on her shoulder and nudges her just a little. Sakura.
We'll talk later. As you put a hand on her. Huh? What? Could you not see it? As she gets picked up.
Anila? Yeah. I saw. I felt. Held back. You did, though, looks like. Oh.
No, you couldn't see it, could you?
What? The big monster bandages? Or do you have your special sin eater eyes? Oh.
She was beautiful. She did what we do, but without limit. She can. As her eyes turn to you, Kijo. She can take on everything wrong.
Well, give that, I was right.
And she can't stop. There was something so wrong, though. Did you feel it?
What I felt was my insides being pulled out of me. And that never-ending pressure as if I was going to die any second. That might have been my fault.
She is something that should not exist, yet does. A sacrifice twisted by something.
Pray send it life in your plants.
As Sakura raises up a hand, she goes to like dry her cheeks. That hate. I don't know what precisely, but I know someone who does.
No, I didn't feel any hatred. Well, maybe when you had your sword at my throat, I could have assumed there's something there.
I don't know what that was, but that hate, that thing that made Kijo attack you, that is not the same as that person, that God. They're beautiful, and that feeling is wrong.
I don't know what you senators did to yourself to be able to see stuff like that, but I want it. I'd love to know what you're talking about.
Maybe. I think I'll need to return home soon anyway.
Yeah. We also had a passive interest in the world. Considering. So,
As you guys will make your way up and start heading out, as you can still converse a little more.
you.
Passage takes a bit.
Who's this mystery person? Hmm?
There's one thing I need to share. Though you may struggle to believe it.
DJ, who are you talking to? Certainly not me.
I know who killed Anima.
Which one was it?
Or
I assume it's Scions.
the Queen. It was not. We'll need to ask him some questions, though he likely won't remember.
Two possibilities. If well, no, it wasn't just. Hmm. Hmm.
Trin's boy toy has some explaining to do.
I'll be damned. I
As
do have trouble believing that.
you guys will reach the end of the tunnel, start climbing up. As for you, Trin, Mimi, it's been a while up here. You were all like just generally sitting around twiddling your thumbs, small talk, etc. Did you guys have anything being big you wanted to talk about in the meantime, or
No. She would have been worried about them taking so long, I guess.
I want to believe that Trin asked to borrow an hourglass and just put it on the side as they sat down and just looked at the hole.
as right as the
Stubbornly.
sand was starting to end, the trio come up from the pit.
Ah,
I think that Niles would have teleported out as they were
Perfect.
climbing.
Perfectly fine to zip your way up.
oh look at that.
Oh, fresh air. Oh.
You guys okay?
Any longer, we're gonna have to come after you. Would have scuffed my new dress.
Everything, I think, is fine. Hammer, help me cover the hole. As Sakura will wave Hammer over as the two of them will start working on the hole. An audience. Is this the part where you clap?
No.
I like the outfit. Can't believe you're wearing it.
As
I'm
Kijo,
getting used to it.
as Kijo looks over at you, Trin. You almost expected more sass to come from them, but as they see the outfit, they just stop. That is a choice.
It is a sacred armament of Suzaku's, and you will all be would kill you all to show some respect.
Nothing but respect. I mean it. I'm
Thank
just
you.
surprised that you're willingly wearing it, considering your usual apprehensions of certain clothing options.
Probably yes.
It was apparently worn and customized by my grandmother.
He had nice taste.
She had something, all right.
Well, unfortunately,
I see. To take that up with your grandfather.
What would he have to do with it?
As you hear from behind. Well, somebody needed to like the choice of outfit, right? Who do you think she wore it for?
Never mind, I didn't ask a bloody thing. So what's in the hole?
Alice just looks to Kijo.
Juliet bites her cheek slightly. I think I know, but probably best the expert explains. As Kijo takes off her mask and holds it out. Another seal. And another tower to go with, which is quite the interesting pattern.
Wait. So, Anima was down there? What?
Yes.
Should I go and maybe talk to her?
It was every bit as. I wasn't prepared for how painful it was going to be to meet her.
As Kijo nods.
It was an experience.
Well, I'm guessing you both took care of it.
To be fair, you were leaking Scion fumes most of the time.
What?
Scion fumes.
Miles just looks away.
Turns on vibe check.
How is everyone feeling?
Oh, those echoes of every horrible feeling still leaking out of it.
Embarrassed.
Two have failed the vibe check. Miles feels like he needs a hug and some hot cocoa and maybe like a 3-year-long nap. And Trin feels like she needs something more covering.
Need a blankie.
There's also a slight uncomfortableness from Juliet. Hammer seems fine but confused. Kato seems fine but confused. And Sakura seems like she's recovering from being unbearably, indescribably sad. As Kijo feels filled with the usual anima rage.
Okay,
But there's a distinct tense and irritation that seems to be distinctly hers.
uh-huh.
I just got some confirmations downstairs. Nothing more.
Oh, alright then.
Anima's not the one to answer questions for me. It seems.
Well, can we deduce the hole is at least not much of a threat?
I don't know.
You gonna go give him a hug?
Could be. Hard to say. I broke the chains.
Hug.
As Nihilus, you feel a small potato hug you. She seems keen to stay for now.
Thank you, Mimi. Nice little head pat.
Hey, Kato. Huh? What? Yes, Kijo? As Kato seems genuinely confused as he starts stepping over a little. We don't talk much. One question. Sure.
Is this really the time right now?
Why did you kill the queen?
Yeah, but it's the time now.
I
What?
did what? What? Queen? Who?
Queen? What the hell are you talking about?
There was a lot in that hole. I don't think I very much like the mist holes.
As
You-
Kijo just stares at him.
Now hold on a minute there. Is this your idea of a joke?
I'm talking to Kato. And I'm not joking.
Fine, I'll give the context then, I suppose. Anima was referred to as a queen of some sort once. was betrayed and shattered. Why there's so many seals. Guessing they're pieces of her, whatever's left. But apparently, Kijo had a vision of someone that killed Anima, or the queen, whatever you want to call it. At least what I gather, I was on the floor convulsing in pain. I didn't get to have a luxury of visions.
And you think that was me? Many were there, but his was the blade at life's end. I wish I could explain myself or say I remember. Perhaps your friend will know more. As Trin, you're able to see, like, Kato tense up. He starts holding himself, like, awkwardly, you know, like the hand on arm, squeezing, like, protectively of yourself.
You mean Hades?
He did kill me for a reason, didn't he?
Or Nuo. Both, maybe.
Yeah, and for whatever reason, Anuo felt the need or that you still deserved a body of some sort. Maybe this queen wasn't all she was cut out to be. Maybe she was better off dead.
Plaques that precede the seal seem to imply that whatever's in what Anima down there may have been the Great Will.
Not that I would expect less from you, Trin, but no. She didn't deserve it. I could see her. She was beautiful. Beyond words.
I deeply wish I had your sin-eater eyes, because that's not what I saw. When I read this, it was anything but beautiful. No offense to Jill.
Well, whatever this beautiful, stunning queen is now a slithering abomination wrapped in chains in the bottom of a hole. So what does it matter what it used to be?
I think it matters. As Kijo walks off, Sakura looks over. Because 2 chains seem to be broken at this point.
So it seems like someone's trying to let her out. We don't even know why it's sealed in the first place. We can get some answers if we go to Hades or to Anuo.
Yeah. And there's a door to Hades' realm right up that way. So who wants to go to hell?
Kijo, hold on a moment. As Kato will go over to you, put a hand on your shoulder, just try and be like, "Oh, over here, please." As Kato's going to, while Kijo was going, still pull her slightly away from all of you.
There was one more thing on that plaque. A warning.
A warning?
The Great Will must never be made whole.
As not unless you say that over here. Kijo, I really don't remember doing this. Or why. No, I'm not saying that. As you say, I did not assume you would. If what I did was truly abhorrent, please hold me responsible. Make me account for it. I suspect you already had been. Maybe. Or maybe it wasn't enough. When we go down there, Hades might just try and kill me again. But if I did something that wrong, I want to answer for it. It wouldn't be very heroic of me to run away from my wrongdoings, would it? As he offers you like a weak smile. Because it's clear you saw something very fucked up. At least he seems to think so. Your girlfriend already wants to die. Has no interest in the rest of the world, it seems. If you were judged, so be it. Retribution is a path. So is redemption. If you screwed up, we'll fix it. You don't want to fix it? Then we'll consider the alternative. Sick of everyone trying to die around here. Now let's go to hell. As Kato will give you a little bit of a nod. Thank you. I'm a little worried. I was apparently so eager to forget. And I might need help staying honest.
Now that I look back at the thing, I actually don't think I was told what the fucking plaque warning says. Whoops. It's hard to keep track of shit.
Kijo gave you all the bits of information, if not the exact words.
Okay.
As you guys start walking,
Okay. I got worried for a
Sakura is
second.
going to stop by the door. I don't think I'm well enough to go. If it's alright, I'll stay here with the airship and have Hammer keep an eye on me.
You sure?
I'm
I don't know.
trying to be honest with my limits. And thanks to you and Dumber, as she looks over at Kato, I did have to take on quite a bit of corruption. I'm
Here I thought
exhausted.
Anima would be kind enough to take some of that off of you.
Sakura will stay behind with Hammer.
I wonder if I'll see any of my relatives down there.
As the six of you approach the door, Atsuki just seems to have been sitting there, like, waiting, unblinking toward the entrance.
Well,
Oh, right where I left you.
I think we're all ready to go.
He raises a hand and waves it slightly.
Yes.
Just gonna yoink,
It's,
You just pull him back.
yoink.
Ready to, go get some answers?
Ready to go to fucking hell?
I mean, technically it's called the Palace of the Dead, but yeah, let's go to hell.
Kato.
As everybody goes forward. Yes, Trin.
Just holds out her hand. I heard people get lost in hell all the time. There's a whole story back in Doma about not looking back.
Well, I'll have to make sure not to let go, as he'll try to take your hand.
Mm.
As Atsuki will... Sure, you've all been suggested as many a time over in your lives. Never thought you'd have to follow through. Thankfully, this isn't hell. I mean, we're not going to a realm full of demons. We're just going to where everyone who dies goes.
As our wonderful tour guide Atsuki leads us down the netherworld and its nethers, I shall tell you the founding story of the founding deities of Doma. Izanagi and Izanami. I think is that
Yes,
them? I can't
that's actually
remember.
right.
Yeah.
I know them because of video games.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Persona 4.
As
I just know that their names sound very. I know their names, but they both sound very similar, and I'm just always
Basically
like,
the
"Fuck,
same.
that sounds wrong."
You know, I
As-
wonder.
First, I shall start that they were both lovers and siblings.
I think
I-
I've had enough of this story.
Same, actually.
Well, they were both the two founding gods. There was only the two of them. What was it supposed to do? How else do you get more gods?
You know, you asked that question, but I think we have an answer for that. I think we know the answer to that. Huh.
They're not gonna let me tell the story.
You can tell your story if you want.
Okay, fine.
I mean, I'll try to listen. It sounds kind of weird, but
I wonder
Well-
if we'll meet.
Yeah.
I just wonder if we'll meet any people that we've killed all the way down there. I've done a
I
lot
mean-
of that.
Well, probably.
What if any of my relatives are down there?
So, in one of the many stories of Izanami and Izanagi, at some point in time during the whole of creation and deities being born to and fro, at some point, poor little Izanami died. I think she died at childbirth. Something done her in. And she had to go down to Yama, but Izanagi could not let her go. He loved her far too much and begged the god of Yama in the underworld to release her, for he longed to see her again. And Yama said, "Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. I'll do that. But on one condition. You are not to look back and see her face."
Hmm.
You want to know how story ends? Take a guess.
He doesn't look back, and they leave happily ever after.
Nope. Nope. No. He couldn't stand it. He couldn't stand it. He was almost even thinking that maybe he had been had by the gods. And he looked back at her and saw that she was actually an ugly, disgusting, rotting corpse, and he was terrified, and he ran away, and he shut the door on hell, and he said, "Fuck that."
As you say a disgusting, rotting corpse, Atsuki kind of looks back at you and just waves.
The end.
Somehow, I don't know how exactly. That is the most believable story Domans would ever tell about their country's founding.
Should have seen the one. Okay, never mind.
As you guys follow through an earthen tunnel that definitely should not be here or go on this long. You guys walked around the shrine. It's not pressed up against the mountain. There's room. There should not just be a cavern here.
I think we just learned how to accept things. Just don't. It's just it's God's realm. We just deal with it.
The fun part is he actually made it all the way to the exit.
Oh yeah, he just had to take a couple more steps, and he could have gotten his prize, but he was just like, "No, let me take a little peek."
That describes
Should
most
we
Doman
be really
minutes
calling
I've
a
met
wife
them.
a prize?
Look,
Well,
Man,
Well,
these
did you know
gentlemen-
that there are actually some other cultures that have a similar version of the myth that is that is similar, but just not quite there?
I think actually there is one.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of being a monster, he was man went down into the realm of Hades to get his lover back.
Mm-hmm.
Though he got into her spirit since she had no corporeal form, though he was assured that she would get one upon accident.
Mm-hmm.
I forget the man's name, but he almost made it to the entrance, though he couldn't hear her footsteps, which, thinking about it with any real logic, of course, she's a ghost. But he looked back and she was still there, and then she was sucked back down to the Palace of the Dead.
Because he didn't keep his end of the bargain. He wasn't supposed to look back. So I think the moral of the story is, once you make your decisions and you hold them steadfast, don't look back.
But also the one about how you shouldn't eat any food in the underworld. God damn
Yeah,
it.
there's one about that. There's one about that too. It wasn't Izanami and Izanagi, but I think there was another one where there was Amaterasu and Tsukuyomi. But like different, they were kind of different. And there was this one god who was like, I create the food, but she creates the food because they come out of every orifice of her body. And Tsukuyomi was not having it. He killed her right there. And Amaterasu was like, I can't believe you did that, and then ran off into a cave. And Tsukuyomi was like, please get out. Like,
Why
okay, you know what?
did he kill
Enough.
why did he kill the food maker?
Well,
She
what were
made
you?
the
What do you?
food.
Well, because the way she makes food is by throwing up and pooping everywhere, and it's delicious. But he was just not. He was like, I'm not touching that. That came out of your butt.
As the more you say this, the further ahead Juliet walks. Until you finally see an end to this hellish tunnel. I mean, these hellish conversations.
Mythology is very strange. I don't know what the lesson on that one's supposed to be, really.
This
I
is
think
the
it's just
second.
supposed- Must be just don't be an asshole host, I guess.
This is the second story in which a woman is like damned for some reason because he's a Nagi, right? It was just kind of unreasonable.
Probably.
Killed them instead of talking to them.
As
Probably.
you guys step out of the tunnel, as you find yourself, it's very far off on the edges of your vision through this mist that seems to be everywhere. You are distinctly deep underground now, as there is no sky. The whole thing is enwrapped. As you see a palace sprawling around all of it, above it, floating practically. As if you look down, you see darkness, but also carved rivers of flowing green. Very similar to Atsuki's chest. As if you look closely in them, you see bodies, faces, people, even like some
Places.
like trying to like drag themselves out of it before getting swept back in its current, all leading toward this palace.
We don't have to go on that to get to the palace, do we?
Thankfully for you, you have a straight path, though rivers run alongside it. As you will start making your way toward the Palace of the Dead.
Watch your feet. We seem grabby here. That went up. Noise gone.
And with that, once Lynn is done typing, this is with you guys approaching it. This is where we will end for the night.
Castle Pandemonium, also referred to as hell.
As next week,
Yeah.
you may go into the palace proper, find your way through, have a lovely conversation with Hades where nothing bad can possibly happen. It's not like you have somebody he killed with you. Not like you guys may also be multiple crimes against natures who may have died at certain points in time. Nihilus, Trin.
I'm a gold.
Not my fault.
I have no
Huh?
issue. Woohoo.
And definitely
I'm
didn't
good.
piss him off when you beat the shit out of his lich back at Asphere's underground palace land.
I'm a
We
gold.
made up. It's fine. It's cool. We let him go. You-
Self-defense.
He also definitely did not swear that he would hunt you down.
I'm a god. No, it's okay. I can do whatever I want. I'm a god.
You know, when you say it out loud, all of a sudden.
I'm good.
You know, when you say it out loud, all of a sudden, I'm realizing where we're going. Huh.
It's okay. I'm a god.
Well, good for you.
Listen,
can
you
just
guys
fly
are
away.
fine. Look, never mind. Kijos took her off. We only have 2 face masks right now.
I'm pretty sure he knows who I am.
It's okay, Kato. We'll just get you we'll just find a way to put like a little veil on your face or something. We'll. Have you ever copied anything from me?
He does burning hands.
I
You're
don't think
kidding
they're
me.
fans of Zalira, so I think I'm also good.
Oh come on, you're kidding me.
Don't think they'll do anything to me.
Remember you
Oh,
asked to free Anuo and that he swore blood vengeance on you for even contemplating such a thing. You
That
know,
would've
maybe
fun.
all of you are in mortal peril. Or maybe you'll all be fine. Maybe he was just bluffing.
I would have thought for sure you would have taken disguise self. Think about how many problems that could solve. Or cause.
Do you think a god couldn't just see right through that?
You could try, you could hope. I mean,
if
yeah,
I
okay,
lend
your
you the
Jimbo saw
Momo
through it that
planet?
one time, but you know what, he got lucky.
I'm not even remotely worried. You all, on the other hand.
God damn it.
But no, I tease. But
Kato,
yes.
I can lend you the Momo disguise if you want.
Oh yes, a perfect disguise. Come here.
The mustache.
It's physical. There's no way I can fail.
And the glasses, don't forget the glasses.
As yes. I hope you
Shit's
guys
fucked.
had fun tonight.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah.
As many a great thing have happened. Trin now dresses like this. Which is, you know, a +1 for everyone's eyes. I don't know, unless you know, you don't like Lady. But
Yeah.
don't
Unless you
worry,
can
maybe
actually
next
have-
week we'll have other Trin. For
Yeah.
those who prefer man.
We'll have boy version.
I was expecting at some moment Squeak was gonna have like that audio of that anime lady, the whoa.
Oh wait,
Just
hold on.
that one.
As,
There
oh
you
yeah,
go.
Kijo, you have a new ability now. I will send you the details. As you may now inflict pain upon others.
Cool. Emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
Thank you.
Love it.
There's the quick version of it. I'll make sure to add it to your sheet. If it's not quite to your standards, we might be able to tweak it a little. as look at this squad, so brave, so noble. One of these is not like the others, but one of these has hips that just won't quit. You know, you and Kato match a lot more now. Look at the two of you, so cute.
Yeah.
Very red. We're
Very
blue mages,
red
but we
with
wear
the-
red. We wear red.
Red, black with a nice gold trim.
Mingu is the only one that isn't drawn by me.
I
Well, you better fix that.
like the bunny hoodie.
Listen, originally they were all supposed to just be drawn by Phantom, but you draw so many.
You just pump it all out so fast. Jesus fucking Christ.
I don't even ask for these and they show up at my
Yeah,
door.
they
I'm
just
terrified.
Mhm.
But
Just
they're
leave
all
them there,
lovely.
run away.
They're all absolutely gorgeous. That reminds me, I need to organize the ones down here. I'll take care of that after stream. Let's see. Is there anybody still streaming right now?
I see Tia's
Not on
there.
my, not, yeah.
Yeah, Tia's up, so we'll send you guys off to Tia.
Um,
They are playing some Core Keeper, which I've seen it a little bit. If I remember right, it's like kind of like underground, Minecrafty kind of thing. It's pretty fun.
what game?
Core Keeper.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But you guys head over there, spread some love, and I hope to see you guys here next Sunday. Hit them up with some smug. Oh wait, no, those are follower emotes. For those of you following, just send some cat love.
Wait, you mean the Katos or follower emotes?
Yes,
Oh.
I might
Okay,
rearrange
great.
them with proper peer pressure. But for today, thank you guys for all being here. I hope you had a lovely time, and we'll see you next week. Bye-bye.
Was my grandmother a hole?
Maybe.
Oh god.